Okay. Okay. Oh, whoops. Oh, I meant to start on 19. No, that's fine. No, I'll play this game out and then I'll go do some 19 starts. Okay. So far, so good this game, though. Well, that's dependent. Oh, shoot. Oofda. 19. Okay. Okay, next long bar we're going over going for the Tetris. Never mind, I lied. Bro, I'm just done. No, I'm not. I'm totally fine. This is what winning looks like. Let's go! Oh, never mind. I suck. I suck. This is what losing looks like. I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna lose. Oh, wait. I'm gonna win. I'm gonna win. Oh. Okay. Well, I'm still done. I'm still just going up slowly. It's just a... Oh, shoot. Okay. Okay, Tetris ready? 3, 2, 1. Yeah. Nice music. True. I need to get back to my... I feel like a lot of... As I've continued to add music to my playlists, I've added more and more non... like Nintendo music. I need to keep that ratio... I need to keep the ratio more... yeah, because to begin with, most of my... Like, the vast majority of my... Well... I don't want to say the vast majority, but like at least over 50% of the music on my playlist was Nintendo remixes. Yeah, but that But that ratio started to go down as I added more and more non-copyrighted songs. Oh shoot. Oofda. Anyway. Yep, I was aware of it yesterday when it was I went live like an hour after it happened yesterday. Yeah, I was following it like basically from when it happened. Yeah. Yeah, I started like I was watching news coverage of it. But yeah, you know. Seeing responses on both sides, it just made me incredibly tilted. But I don't know. I don't know if I want to get into that right now. Anyway. Oofda. Okay, let's get a good game of 19 going here. Survive, that is good, that is true. That, yeah, okay. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot more information coming out. Gun reform? Oh, that's stupid. There should be no, if, oh my gosh, so refreshing to see. Okay, do I want to get into this right now? I'm actually these types of things, there's like more than one issue. I guess gun reform is another one. You just tacked another one on. But it's not, and it's not so much the hypocrisy on both sides. Yeah, never mind. But it's the fact that both sides are so easy. It's so easy for both sides to recognize the hypocrisy on the other side. But then they'll turn around on the exact same issue and be so blind to their own hypocrisy. It's like it's mind-numbingly. But I don't. My way for never mind. But you know. No, I don't think. But yeah, it should not be a thing on gun reform. If conservatives had to put a principled position on gun reform, or not gun reform, but like on the Second Amendment or whatever, they shouldn't be like to still man the conservative position. I haven't heard any conservatives talking about gun control, but maybe you've heard that. But the conservative position should be that the negative rights afforded to us by the Constitution do not come without a cost. And you accept them in spite of their cost because they're really important things to like principled stances that they have, right? So for something like free speech, you should stand for, well, no side does this truly, but you should stand for free speech based off of a principled position, and you should realize that there are costs to free speech, and we accept those costs because of because it's really important that we don't have anyone, we have the negative right afforded to us like by the government not being able to infringe on our right to free speech is really important, even though we know that people are going to say things that we absolutely despise. They might spread misinformation, they might spread propaganda, but the government shouldn't be able to say anything about that because of free speech. But but not I can bring up examples of free speech and why no one really cares about free speech. They only care about free speech on their side. Yeah, it's what is it? It's like, going to be the equal quality for everyone, but everything's more equal for me. It's like Free speech for everyone, but just freer speech for me, you know? But yeah, I went I think the two positions that are really clearly, like, just absolutely mind destroying. Like, actually, people that I thought actually had, like, maybe thought out, maybe principled positions to certain things, were actually, I'm realizing that no one has any principled positions to anything. The two things are well, the lesser one would be, because I think more people have a principle against political violence than don't, but some people apparently don't. It was political violence, and then culpability for political violence. No, political pundits' culpability for political violence is the other one. And both sides in this issue will flip-flop like crazy. Like, it's insane. It'll be like in one sentence they'll say, wait, shoot. And I think both of these, like, the people can, even if they can't say it, they can't voice. Never mind. I need to stop. Okay. Anyway, I don't know if I want to. Okay. I guess I could ground down on examples. Well, obviously, in light of recent events, political violence. Okay, so like, I've seen some Democrats or left-leaning people being incredibly, how would I put this lightly? Either at bare minimum apologetic, or at maximum, like celebrating the assassination attempt, and like being like, fuck around and find out, you know, which is crazy. And this is not everyone. I think the majority opinion probably of reasonable people is like, political violence is never okay, blah blah blah. Yeah, obviously this is the common sense position. I hate saying common sense because common sense is wielded by never mind. But yeah, common sense position is just like, obviously political violence is never okay ever. And yeah. And the thing is, defending this, people will defend, this is the common theme I'm trying to get at, which is the defense of some of these political positions is solely calling the other people hypocritical for doing the same thing. But you just realize you're doing what they're doing that you think is wrong. And you definitely call them out on it when, like, what's a oh, yeah, conservatives, yeah, okay, so, like, conservatives might be apologetic or even celebrating January 6th, or what other political violence would Republicans support? Or not support, but be... I've heard way too many people defending the shooter. Well, not defending the shooter. No, no one will outright defend the shooter. Just like no one will outright defend January 6th. But they'll be like, how... It'd be so clear to you if it was a Republican doing something like defending January 6th. It would be so clear to you. No one's ever gonna come out defending January 6th. They're just gonna be, no one's defending the shooter. Yeah, no one will outright defend political violence. No one's this crazy. But yeah, they'll make excuses for it. They'll be like, they'll say like, well, what do you expect? I mean, if you're, well, they'll say things like, well, what do you expect? That's the kind of language I'm talking about. Or they'll say stuff like, this is the one where people generally, because they generally do voice the idea that political violence is never okay. They'll say this, but then they'll won't, yeah. I should have let Blind Surgeon come in, because now I need examples. From yesterday. Oh, yesterday, like, literally Frank came in here. I don't want to throw Frank under the bus, especially if he's not here yet. But he came in here as, like, he's like, I'm not gonna say my opinion because I think my, but I got the vibe that he, I need to remember exactly his quotes, because now, but yeah, there are people that, yeah. But that was my weaker one. I don't know. I could get, okay. And then the other one was the culpability of the figure drawing is here. I can bring in the grape analogy, you know. It's gonna work for this one too. What was that? Oh yeah. So basically, a lot of people right now, especially on the left, are blaming. No, people on the right are blaming the assassination attempt on extremist rhetoric from the right. I mean, yeah, no, from the left. Oh, I'm getting my directions mixed up. They're saying extremist rhetoric from the left has led to the assassination attempt. And, oh shoot. It's all fair, okay. It's all fair game. I don't want to throw people under the bus. Wait. Let's talk back about Blind. Well, yeah, Blind has probably said this. He's probably said the extremist rhetoric on the left is what's like responsible, and the obvious position on this side, like the common sense one, even if people can't like articulate it. I think Ben Shapiro's even articulated this in the past, which today he wasn't. Which is that the only person, well, Ben Shapiro's probably a little too hard on the other side. Well, in the past, he's been too apologetic or too naive, and never mind. I'll just say it out loud. Okay, I'll just talk through my thing first. Basically, the idea is that political pundits or political people that talk about politics are not responsible for people. As long as they're not explicitly calling for violence, they're not responsible for responsible for any political violence enacted on their behalf, as long as they never explicitly call for it. Which is not, that was Ben Shapiro's position in the past, but not tonight, not today. It wasn't. And that's a little too simplistic. The idea would be that, while true, it's the grape analogy again. It's the, while true, technically it's not their fault. They didn't do the violence. However, they're being irresponsible. Even though all the blame rests on the person that enacted the political violence, the people raising the temperature of the room are not, well, they're not responsible. They're acting irresponsibly, you know. No one's talking about smack about you. Stop victimizing yourself, buddy. Oh no, it's yeah. Well, he wasn't in here yesterday, so I don't know his opinions on it. I mean, unless you're well, I could assume some, but I'm not gonna do that. That would be mean. Yeah, but okay. But I've heard left-leaning people. I don't actually has figured. Let me think. Actually, I don't know for sure. But I've definitely heard it's common for left-leaning people to say extremist rhetoric on the right has led to violent outbursts such as January 6th, right? Oh, for sure, Figure Drawings has said something to the effect of Trump did incite a riot on January 6th. And the common sense position. Stop crying. True. Okay. No. Memes. Figure Drawings would definitely say Trump incited a riot on January 6th. And while Trump is guilty of other things on January 6th, I don't think he incited a riot or should be held responsible for any political violence. As long as because he never said, I would be sad. Don't worry. Okay, it's me. Don't. Okay. The common sense is Trump acted irresponsibly, assuming nothing else happened on January 6th besides the riot. You would say Trump acted irresponsibly with his rhetoric. He was very irresponsible in like using phrases like "we should fight like hell" and "Pence needs to come through for blah blah blah," and make our voices heard, fight like hell, and like raising the temperature of the room. But Trump is not responsible for the violence that occurred later on in the day. Trump is not responsible for that. Even if he was a little irresponsible and he should have been less extreme in his rhetoric, he's not culpable for what happened. He's not responsible. You should not. Is guns. USA is guns. I don't know what you're talking about. Gun ownership is extremely. Well, I don't feel strongly about gun ownership. I don't think it's a big problem, but Figure Drawings probably disagrees with me, but I'm not gonna. But the amount of Republicans being like, oh, but it's on both sides too, and okay, shoot. Oh shoot, I'm done. Okay. Yeah, he deserves some of the blame, but not responsible. I wouldn't even say blame. I would say it is like. I would say like Rittenhouse, but that's another politically charged topic. I don't want to bring up the grape analogy, but I will. It's like, oh no, actually I'll use a different analogy, not the grape analogy. It's like someone who leaves their car unlocked. It's a really stupid thing. Okay, Block, if I were Trump and you saw one thing out of get hand, maybe I would you would behave, maybe, gone there and quelled the mob, right? My point is Trump did nothing of the sort. Okay, first off, I don't think you really know the facts of the case. And technically he did say afterwards, he did say something like, he said go home peacefully, blah blah blah. He never, he did say like, we need to, yeah. Well, I needed the exact tweet, but he later came out and said something. But also, I know there are counter arguments to that, but I don't even think that's key to the argument. I think if you those even if he didn't tell people to go home and we need to be peaceful, blah blah blah. Yeah, he definitely. I'm talking about going to the Capitol. Oh, him personally going to the Capitol? Why would he? What would him being there? A reasonable human would have intervened? How? Wait, you want him to physically be there? Oh. Okay, well, no. First off, can you handle the Hunger Games? Okay, I could use a million different examples of, wait, what would I have to be examples of? It would be examples of conservatives, using extreme rhetoric, but not being culpable for the violence that follows later. Was it the Christchurch shooter that was listening to Ben Shapiro? No, wait, no, that's different. Oh, I'm mixing up things. I'm mixing up examples. You would never hold. Ergo, he could have gone there with a helicopter and a megaphone to tell the crowd to go home, or he could tweet on Twitter, which he did, telling them to go home. Why would them going there with a megaphone? Okay. This is like a big meme. No, the standard can't be if you use extreme, the standard can't be if I no. Okay, this is like a stupid meme. Trump is not guilty for inciting the riot there. Trump is guilty for, like, trying to enact a coup. Trying to enact a legal coup to, well, not an elite. If guns were illegal, we'd be screwed. I don't think necessarily that's true, but we wouldn't be screwed, but I wouldn't be in support of it because he is the Lord and Savior. Well, yeah, but he did tell them. He just didn't tell them via megaphone. He told them via the internet. There's the National Guard. He was not. Well, technically, he as the head of the executive, he does have supreme control over the National Guard. However, Trump is not necessarily. It's just like he's a direct control, just like he has direct control of over every military action or every police investigation. It doesn't mean he's actively running the things. The Capitol Police and the National Guard were run by the National Guard and the Capitol Police are two different things, but he's not like directly. Plus, he did it like two like hours later, and wasn't he? Can't be evident how much you give Trump the benefit of the doubt. Bro, I can't believe how much you don't give him that benefit of the doubt. This is not even giving him the benefit of the doubt. The standard can't be you say go peacefully and patriotically protest, and then when there's a riot, it's your fault. Like if there wasn't a riot, would it be? The riot is the fault of the people that rioted. Unless Trump said go there and riot. I would say, no, Trump was, okay. Trump's big thing on that day was trying to get Pence to throw out the duly slated electors and trying to coup the government through, like, the legal system, but using, like, fraud and, like, illegal electors slates and, bro, see, this is what I'm talking about. Okay. Actually, do you think, wait, do you think the assassination, the assassination attempt on Trump was the fault of extremist rhetoric on the left? Is that what you think? Do you think like like if I give you quotes of people saying Trump needs to be stopped no matter how we do it, Trump must be stopped at all costs. Trump must be stopped. Do you think fair drawings, Trump lies less than Biden? Okay. Oh, shoot. The government in Maryland and Virginia were trying to send National Guard, but they needed permission. They didn't get until later. Kind of. Well, but where were the Capitol Police is the question. Actually, they were held back by Nancy Pelosi because of, they didn't want there to be like the show of force. They didn't want it to be, because they thought it was going to look bad or whatever. How can you argue Trump scaring his base into being weird and weird and what? Weird and woke? Weird and old? Weird and with Trump scaring his base into being weird? Trump can't be held responsible for, I mean, Trump could have acted quicker than he did. It doesn't mean the riots are his fault in the first place. Wild. Okay, no. Are you holding Democrats responsible for Trump's assassination attempt? Is whatchamacallit? Yeah. Is it? If you had people on tape saying like, Trump should be stopped at any cost. Like, we need to stop Trump at every cost. He's a threat to democracy. Is this grounds for like? Is this like a incitement to violence? Would you qualify this as an incitement to violence? And if you wouldn't, Trump didn't incite violence. I think this is very clearly the case. While Trump's rhetoric was irresponsible and arguably led to, not led to, but because there's still the people doing the violence are the people that should be held responsible. That was pretty crazy news. Yeah, that was pretty crazy news. Yeah, never mind. See, this is like you're so easy to recognize it on, like when and the thing is like when people like Ben Shapiro are saying it, like when people are like Ben Shapiro are saying incitement, incitement is like a high standard. You can't just be like, you can't just say whatever. You can't just have, if you're not saying to riot, then you're not inciting the riot. You have to say go riot for you to be inciting a riot. And Ben Shapiro will say this so easily. But then when it comes to, or he'll say like when people that listen to him go and enact political violence, well, this is not like a yeah, this is not my fault. Like, I didn't tell them to go do political violence. I condemn all political violence, blah, 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 blah. But then he'll turn around and blame left-leaning political pundits for inciting an assassination attempt because they say Trump is a threat to democracy. It's just insane to me. Well, but I know leftist people can point out the hypocrisy there, but when it's on their own side, they'll just say Trump incited a riot doing blah blah blah, and it's like, oh my gosh, it's so infuriating because no one can like think and apply a thing consistently. And like I said, it's the same thing with political violence. Political violence is fine when it's on my side. Well, it's not fine when it's on my side. I have a question. Okay, let's start playing some of this. Like the obvious position. No, and Trump, like I said, Trump did despicable things on that day and leading up to that day. And none of them, I don't think any of them have to do with the riots at the Capitol. The political coup that he was trying to organize was the bad thing. Not the violence at the, well, the violence is bad, but that wasn't Trump's fault. You could say that things he did, if Trump's could have, no, the thing you could say is Trump could have taken actions that would have caused there to be no violence. But that's like saying, if you lock your car if let's say you get you left your car unlocked and it gets robbed, that's like saying you could leave your car locked and you wouldn't have gotten robbed. So it's your fault that you got robbed. Well, it's kind of your fault. You could have done things to prevent it, but it's not your. It's the person who robbed you who's the fault of why you got robbed. I could use the grape analogy here, but I'm not. I'm gonna save that for Rittenhouse debates. Well, yeah, and when leaving your car unlocked, you did something really irresponsible and stupid, but. Anyway, I have live chat open, right? Yeah, I do. Okay. Oh. Biden lies less than Trump. I don't know about that. I don't know if Biden's definitely not a lie, but he definitely doesn't lie. Oh, yeah, he doesn't lie. I would say that. I don't think Trump, quote unquote lies, but he definitely says more things that are not true. Not technically true, yeah. Trump says more untruths but doesn't lie, if you get my drift. Anyway, oofda. But yeah, no. Just the insane. On the left right now, there are people on the left not like saying it was okay what happened, but basically making excuses for political violence right now. Which is insane to me. And then on the right, people are saying the left is responsible for and both of these things are just incredibly moronic. And then they'll be like, the other side is so hypocritical for saying, and then both sides will be the other side is so hypocritical for having these positions, and they're right, but they're just as hypocritical because they were on the opposite side of it like 10 seconds ago. His uncle in his school? Did he do that or did he make gaffes? Did he tell like fake stories because he's like an old person that can't like if he's doing that he's doing the thing that Trump did, where he's saying he's trying to exaggerate. He was either exaggerating his accomplishments or never mind. It's a complimentary part here. It's running a 3D modeling tools for kids in public education. Okay, 3D modeling tools for True. That's how we solve the reading stuff. 3D modeling tools for. Okay, oof. I need to restart. Okay. We need to dig in all these things. I don't know what you're talking about. His uncle, his health. What do you say about his health? He's not saying anything. All he said. Yeah, these are not lies. I don't know if people know what lies are. Lies are things you say that are not true with like the purpose of trying to deceive another person. I think what you're doing is you're taking like the first part of that, like they're saying things that are untrue, and then trying to rope in with that the idea that they're saying these things to deceive other people into thinking things that are untrue. Oh. Minecraft and Roblox? True. If we brought Minecraft and Roblox into schools, then the reading rates would go off the charts. True. We need to we need a full rewrite. We need a full rewrite of the curriculum, I think. I think a full rewrite of the stack is what we need, and that's gonna fix education. No, I'm memeing. I'm mostly memeing. Don't respond to me like I'm being serious. Wait, maybe you are. Okay. Take advantage of these kids. Yeah, you know what? If we just if we just had them play Minecraft and Roblox all day, I think the kids would get really, really smart because they'd be incredibly engaged. The kids would be so engaged with the Minecraft and Roblox. And you learn better when you're engaged, right? You learn better when you're engaged. True. Love doing, and they're actually good at. True. If I played Tetris all day, I'd be really engaged. I bet I'd learn differential calculus. Like, just the differential calculus would just be absorbed in my mind through playing Tetris all day. Because I'm also good at Tetris too, so it'd be like it's a win-win-win. Look, I already need kids' Chromebook. Missing charger. Wait. We need to get into the educational memes again? Like, why the education? No, what we need is better teachers, not Minecraft in schools. That's ridiculous. I know I'm like straw manning your position, steel manning, you know. But the idea that you can make interesting, like, uninteresting topics interesting. Like, you're never going to magically make a kid interested in math. Or you're never going to make them interested in reading. Well, never mind. You could make them interested in reading. I was really interested in reading. But that's because you're never going to... You can't force someone to be interested in anything. Either interested in it or they're not. They have to kind of, like... Yeah, but you're never going to make math interesting, or you're never going to make, like... Scripting language. How many learn concepts behind anything else? Yeah, but... Oh, whoops, why did I take that Tetris there? Oh, come on. Yeah, the learn to code stuff, like, you can make coding games that are really fun, but it's like when you actually have to start coding, then it becomes exceptionally not fun. Like, you can make games around it, and But you need to make more things into competitions. Well, at least that helped guys, I think. I think if things were competitions, I'd learn more. I'm just thinking, like, the most I ever studied in high school was for Academica. I don't think I studied for... I won the Procrastinator of the Year. The senior superlatives. I won the biggest procrastinator. Won. Like, I'm treating it like an accomplishment. But in Academica, I was actually studying because there was like a competition thing involved. But I think that might just be me. If it was like a competition, that's what would get me engaged. But I'm just saying me. The supreme irony, talking shit about simulating games while he's playing. My game is Tetris is based, actually. You know, I'm learning things about, like, what is it? What is the word? Some fancy word in geometry. I always want to say Euclidean geometry, but that's not right. And like parity and blah blah blah. I'm like learning some complex stuff. Are all interested in engineering? Old doesn't mean it's bad. True. Or maybe I could be, is it like topography? Because we're learning about, like, I have to like look at the surface of the stack and be able to analyze it and be like, what, is this like a good, accommodating stack surface or not? Or, like, this one is not accommodating. Whoa. Okay, I haven't read the comments, so I don't know, but... I love puzzle games. Yeah, but playing a lot of puzzle games is not going to make you... It might be engaging, but it's not teaching you any useful skills. Or not even useful skills, any useful ways to think. Okay, I'll read the comments when I'm done with this game. Give me a second. Oh, that was a mistake. Maybe not. Oh, yes it was. Okay. Yeah, I'm done. During one's formative years. Okay, sure. I don't buy it. Okay. It's like playing chess will make you smart. That's highly reductive. Yeah. Playing chess will make you good at chess. Playing Tetris will make you good at Tetris. It doesn't translate to anything else. Even when someone's gonna learning math, there's an objective, in my opinion, I think is true. Like why learn different? The kids that learn are all interested in engineering. Learning math is better when there's an objective. I guess. I think the supreme irony of Block talking shit about education / brain stimulating games while he's playing an old dirt game. Oh, what? Yeah, this game's a fun game, but I wouldn't tell me it helps me learn. Or even if I was playing it when I was like 5 years old, it wouldn't help me learn. It would give me good at Tetris, and that would all it would be. I learn concepts behind coding better than anything else. Coding helps you learn about coding. Doing like the weird coding games, they help you like kind of like figure out like maybe some basic like if-else statements or whatever, like loops. Oh, yeah. So games do nothing. Yeah, you correct me. The IQ tests are vital. Mainly because not taking IQ tests. Oh my god. No, your IQ, which is it does go up slightly throughout your life, is mostly is highly genetic. And highly something you're just born with. So if you're born with a high IQ, it shows you're going to be more likely to have future academic success. Not if you take an IQ test. Taking an IQ test does nothing for your ability to perform better in future, throughout. But taking the test does nothing. Unless it was for something requirement for a career in engineering. You don't take differential equations unless you're going in for engineering. You don't take differential equations in high school. That's like a college course. Yeah, if you're going into engineering. But you do like learn like basic stuff like basic algebra and like basic math. I don't know. Algebra and geometry and even like pre-calc or whatever. Plus, being a well-rounded human is generally a good thing. I think humans should be... You don't even take, yeah, well, never mind. I guess you could take it as a freshman, right? Because, yeah, you would take, if you went to college with Calc 3 already done, never mind, yeah. Or you took Calc BC and... No, it's not 100% genetic. Okay. Oh my gosh. But it's mostly determined by things outside of your control. It's really hard to raise your IQ. I mean, you can do it slightly, but it's not in like a super major way. Also neuroplasticity, IQ and neuroplasticity is a completely different thing. There's an age range like when you're really young where you're really susceptible to learning new languages, and that's just like a. Yeah, your IQ tends to go slightly up over the course of your life, very gradually and very steadily. You're usually not affected by things that you do, and then starts declining once you hit... Well, no, there's different parts of your IQ, too. My high school was engaging during pre-calc, because I didn't see the real world where it'd be useful. I guess. But it's like a way of thinking, and it's also a way to progress further math, right? A good teacher could have changed that, though. Oh, yeah. I don't... No, the idea that we need real-world applications for, like, everything you do in school. There's just something about, like, learning anything about history is never applicable for the real world, except for the very abstract idea that it's, like, it's generally beneficial to have well-educated, well-rounded, population, so that, like, because those people we're going to trust to vote and be, like, we want the people, like, to be, I don't know, well-educated and just, like, know things, and... Like, you could say that, like, 90% of school. It's like a very surface level take to be like, we need to have real-world applications for this for it to be, like, worth learning. Relatable encouragement. We need to get back to making school a privilege, because people take it for granted how cool it is that you're, like, educated and you know things, but people don't know things because they don't care. They don't care about school. History's always interesting. Story time for adults. I mean, I think there was a lot of kids that would disagree with you. There's a lot of people that disagree with you that history is always interesting. I think there's a lot of people that would disagree with you. And they would say something like, also, it has no real world application. There's no real world application, so why would you ever learn history? Like, it's so stupid that you're teaching stuff that why do I need to know that, like, the third Napoleonic, because I made them look like shit. Wait. Oh, because you were better at art than them, so they had it out for you? You know, I don't know how much... Never mind. You know, I believe you. They had it out for you, because you were so much better than them. It sounds like an anime story. I don't know. You feel like... a little bit... Come on, I'm focused on Tetris though, right? Oh, shoot, I'm just done. Because I made them look like shit. Okay. The rule application is because some people want to go to be edgy debate bros. Well then, okay. In my AP art class, I would work constantly, then vanish, then I'd stop turning my work in. They said I failed that class. My AP art class, my work would constantly vanish. Okay. You know, I don't want to just say you're probably not. I don't know. I don't know how much of this is true. This sounds so petty. I don't believe there are actually teachers like this petty that they would see a really good art student and then they would just like, they'd be so petty and like, so yeah, they'd be so petty they just like destroy the art and then fail the student just because they were better than them. Actually, that was me. I am the actually person. There's no way this is true. There's no way there are people like this petty. And you didn't even say one teacher. You said multiple teachers. You said junior high and high school. So that leads me to believe at least more than one teacher were petty enough to like destroy your art and fail you because you're better than them. You know what? That's okay. Yeah, never mind. I can't. There's no way I can say this is untrue without like, cause I can't disprove it, obviously. But the story. I'm just gonna say the story is unbelievable on its face. This is almost as unbelievable as your roller story. That the people figured out rolling in the early 2000s. Yeah, you're doing like the weird face, but like it is a pretty regardless or not of whether or not it's true. It is pretty unbelievable. You have to at least grant me that, right? This is I knew some pretty good artists I know some pretty good artists. Definitely ones that were better than teachers. Never once have I heard a story of a teacher destroying any of these kids' artworks and then failing them. Like I've never heard anything like this. This is an insane story. Well, like regardless or not of whether it's true. You must have had incredibly bad luck with teachers. Like either you had a terrible experience with the school system, or like I don't know, or you're lying, which is, I mean, you did say people figured out rolling in the early 2000s, which definitely wasn't true. Well, it's not knowably true, I guess. It's well, never mind. It's unbelievable. It's very unbelievable. Would vanish. I didn't say destroy. Okay. Oh, okay. So you said were you not implying that your teachers were Okay, well, actually, I'll read it back. I'll see what you were implying. It felt like you were implying that your stuff would vanish. No, you said your teachers had it out for you, and your artwork vanished. You were definitely implying that they were destroying it. Okay, never mind. Okay. Okay. Art teachers had it out for me because I made them look like shit. My artwork would constantly vanish. Your artwork would constantly vanish because your teachers had it out for you. What are you implying? It just vanished because it faded into the universe. The universe it was so good, it just got to like, I don't know. The teachers had it out for you and your artwork vanished. These are two completely unrelated statements, I guess. Sure, I guess, maybe that's what you meant. Okay, Or maybe I don't want to like a backdrop of people going lol agreeing with me. I hate when people agree with me. Oh, I actually despise it. No, come on. His teacher, Mona's Lisa, was mid. True. Actually, no. He probably, yeah. Yeah, okay. You know, I still think the rolling story is more unbelievable though. No, yeah, I don't know. It could have happened. I literally don't. I don't know for sure, but it just seems like no. Actually, I'll just treat it as like the argument. It was. He was saying like teachers. Maybe that teachers are. Well, I guess the argument is teachers are not good, or like if this was happening, you had exceptionally bad teachers. Like this isn't the average teacher is not like destroying students' artwork out of pettiness. This is not like or yeah, if this was your experience, this is like extremely abnormal or atypical. Picasso didn't understand 3D perspective. I don't know that to be true. That sounds... Usually people that make abstract art are exceptionally well and understand, like, the fundamentals of art. Like, they understand, like, the... What should I call them of art? Like, the... Oh, yeah, no. Well, I mean, it's not impossible, but it is unlikely. And maybe they were using some controller technique that wasn't rolling, and you just like... I'm trying to be charitable here, because like the idea that rolling was discovered is like if you said someone had discovered hyper tapping back in the early 2000s, I'd be like, you know, that's possible. I mean, I would believe that, but if to rolling, I'm abstract artist. Okay, yeah. Usually people that are abstract artists are decently well versed in like the tropes and like the not tropes, the techniques, and like they know how to make a realistic painting. It's just they're choosing not to as like as an artistic choice, right? They know how perspective works and how like the idea that Picasso wouldn't be able to like paint like a really realistic looking painting if he wanted to, like with the concept of like different types of perspective, and I'm skeptical of, but it would be an interesting fact if it was true. Well, no, because yeah, hypertapping was found earlier than that technically. Thor Ackerland was hypertapping in the 90s, obviously. But he was the only one of the... Yeah, he was the only well-known hypertap... Well, yeah, only known confirmed hypertapper before, like, the year 2000. But if you told me that there were others, I mean, it's not like a crazy idea to think, like, I can tap faster than the pieces can move, right? His early paintings aren't that good. I thought his later paintings weren't that good. Like if you see like the level of abstraction in Picasso's paintings as he ages, like it gets really wacky. I feel like he definitely started losing his marbles as he aged. You could kind of tell in his painting, but also, well, actually no. I'm gonna say my art knowledge is well above the average person's, but not above anyone who actually like is an art fan. I've been to more art museums than 99.9% of people. mainly just because of Academica. And I've like learned a lot about art and artists, but yeah, if you are like into art, if art is like one of your hobbies, you probably know more than me, which is just show how it means I forgot like 90% of the stuff I learned. Hated Picasso and hated Andy Warhol. I mean, I could understand hating like people that I think artists that make it to the mainstream are usually it's usually not because they're like the best artists. It'd be kind of like the idea of like the musicians who are well known musicians. I can't say words. Okay, one second. I'm gonna lock in here. Then I'll catch up on comments. No, I'm done. Okay. I like Andy Warhol. I have to understand the same where he's part of to be. Well, yeah. Okay. He's okay. Picasso. Block, you're crazy for what it's worth. The art teacher in question hated Picasso and hated Andy Warhol. That doesn't. Sure. I don't. I think you can have those opinions and be a person. Where there are great museums for both fine art and contemporary. True. I guess that would be pretty lucky. I've visited. Yeah. What are the famous ones in New York and then San Francisco and Chicago and Andy Warhol. You have to understand the scene he was a part of. Why is every artist? Never mind. Oh, okay, that's where we left. He, not she, was all about academic looking art. Oh, what do you mean academic? Wait. What do you mean by academic looking art? What do you mean by that? Wait. Most overrated art is Jackson Pollock. He definitely wasn't doing anything new or different. For misgendering, you're made up art. Well, never mind. Okay, oofda. It's the Guggenheim realism. You think realism is academic looking art? Wait. Now I'm like, wait. No, because I can't ask you questions you can just readily look up. Never mind, I'm not going to quiz you. I don't need to quiz you. Okay. Using the art representational. Oh, are you making a list then? Oh, wait. No. See, the thing is... Never mind. I'm not gonna quiz you. I'll just take what you say at face value. Just the fact that the idea that okay. Oh, wait. Oh, it is a thing. It's a legitimate thing. Oh, maybe I stand corrected. Origins from Mid-16th century randomly. Okay, wait. Tradition, wait. Drawing a flower type art over. No. Designed as a joke by Frank Lloyd Wright. Disagreed. So he made it a museum with no flat walls, no vertical surfaces at which to hang anything. Wait. Actually, well, never mind. Do you mean academic art, or do you mean? Oh, I should have just quizzed you about it. Well, I shouldn't have just read this out loud. Neoclassical and romantic. So I was gonna quiz you about like the. Do you believe art should be enjoyed surrounding what inspired it? Are we sure that's... Maybe that was it. I feel like that's not it. What's the one with like the line? Well, never mind. Art museums. It's listening to me. Art museums was the first thing that popped up. No, the Metropolitan. The Metropolitan is what I've been to. And also the Museum of Modern Art. Did I go to the Met Cloisters? I think so. We went to a lot of museums when we went to New York. And then we went to some cathedrals. The Guten... What'd you say? The Guggenheim? Or... Did we go to the... I feel like I saw this piece. Did we go to the Rubin Museum of Art? No, probably not. Where's the... Oh, we went to the Cooper Hewitt Smithsonian Design Museum. We definitely went to this one. Yeah, but the one I was thinking of off the top of my head was the Metropolitan Museum of Art. Anyway, I believe the art. Block. I went to the Gage. Okay, yeah, I'm not an artist. I don't know much about art. They're super old. I believe you. I don't know why you would lie about that to me. I'm not accusing you about lying about going to art school. Is academic art realism? Let me see. I'm gonna read. Okay, apogee in the 9th century. Blah blah blah. Idealism. Oh my gosh, this thing is so long. This Wikipedia article is so freaking long about this. At the academic art. And to be fair, as like, I don't know, as an artist, do you have to like learn? Do you learn? Well, no, you have to learn art history, right? You learn art history. Because most of the art stuff that I know is just like art history, not like art. You probably learn art history going to art school, right? Drawing, painting, sculpting. Oh my gosh, I wish I remembered more so I could just start like, okay. Because I've forgotten 90% of the stuff I've ever learned. Which is incredibly annoying, because it's always at the tip of my tongue. I always know, like, it's all in there somewhere. Okay. Realism style is a place, I think. I don't know see it as artistic, but it feels more like traditional. Wait, I don't. Wait, it feels like you guys don't. I don't either. It's not a bad thing. It's course observational training with an emphasis on the financial arts skills of figure drawing and painting. Project line of surfaces and paint it. That sounds true. I don't know what that has to do with anything. I should look up the section 1 art history of the academic decathlon guide and just start quizzing. Well, I should know this. I should still know this by heart. I just don't. I spent so much time memorizing. Never mind. Yeah, it's all gone. It's all gone. There's no more. It's not in there anymore. But yeah, okay. Blah blah blah. Hated. He was in all about academic looking art. Okay. Fine art doesn't have to be realism. Monet is fine art. Yes. Art has. It feels like you guys don't know any. Well, never mind. Not know nothing. You know like a layman would know. Like I would expect the average Well, you guys are not artists. Well, to be fair, the J3 is an artist. That's true. Yeah. Actually, no. Actually, I don't know what figure drawings knows. Because he did say. Well, never mind. But yeah, fine art is it just means it's like old, basically, more or less. But no, it usually refers to things that were made exclusively. Never mind. But yeah, art definitely had like art is like music, where it had like a very specific. Well. Okay. Art is like music in the sense that there was like a progression of styles throughout time. That was only really focused on realism. Fine art, anything that rakes in money, kind of. But that's probably also not true. Would you consider like Keith Haring, like to be fine art? Probably not, right? But he raked in a lot of money. Like he's like a pop artist, like or Andy Warhol. You wouldn't consider him fine art, but Andy Warhol, yeah, or Picasso's older, I guess, but not that old. Anyway, what was I gonna say? What cannot be disputed? Oh, that rakes in money. Oh, yes it can. If that was the one you're referring to. Haring? It's Keith Haring. He was born in Painting, Pennsylvania. Oh, wait, no, that's one of our Akadeca pieces. It was like, it was like the babies under an altar or whatever. Radiant babies. Or wait, was that what? No. It might have been a different one, but we also learned about other stuff about him. Never mind. Or was it radiant? Wait. Yes, here, or wait, are you making fun of my pronunciations? Okay, that's based. I make fun of my pronunciations too. Are absolutely fine artists? No, they don't make fine art. Okay, if you say so. Unless you just define art in a museum as fine art necessarily, right? If that's what you... Like, the second it moves into a museum, it's fine art. Or the second someone pays a lot of money for it. I mean, that's that. Like, definitions are what words are what we make them. So, I mean, if you're defining it that, then that. I don't think most people would intuitively. Art is hilariously expensive. Only if fine art doesn't mean something's pretty. It just means no, not pretty. Fine means like attention equals fame / money. Yeah. Definitionally, attention equals fame, and usually money comes along with that. True. It's usually famous people are not poor. But usually, I think actually artists tend to die more broken than you would expect. Contemporary artist, focused on light and shadow, was evocative of the loneliness of modern life at the beginning of the 20th century. Edward Hopper, my favorite artist. Yeah, I don't. I'm only ever gonna know about like the dozen or so artists that I learned about in Akadeka. Well, never mind. Yeah, and then like generally more about like less than I should remember, but more, yeah. A lot of stuff about broad art progression through art history. But I wouldn't be able to be like lay you out right now. It's kind of like, yeah, I wouldn't be able to lay you out like just like music. I wouldn't be able to lay you out like this is the art style and these. I used to be able to do this, but I wouldn't be able to like from like the early since like right before the Renaissance. Since before the Renaissance, I'd be able to like lay you out like this is the period of art history. These are a few of the contemporary artists in this time, blah blah blah, and go all the way up until like now. But Michael died a broke alcoholic. Pen and paper. Yeah, obviously most artists that are extremely talented aren't rich, and rich doesn't mean you're, and rich and famous doesn't mean you're the best artist. It's like music too. It's plus damn lost 2-3 tragic. Did you at least play good? Did you at least play like good that you could be like yeah, the best musicians that go to like Juilliard or whatever and blah blah blah. They get all the best music training and they're like the best musicians are not like the famous people. But even the people that go to the But also, art is subjective. And it's like, it matters more than who, the person that it came from than like the person making it. Use of our craft. Art is an unexpected use of our craft. Oh, whoops! Oh, come on! I'm so bad at this game. some people make art for art's sake. Some people make art not for like art at all. They're just like making it because they think something looks cool. They just want to make something. They're just like creating things. Some people make art. There's like different reasons to make people art. Like it's like me. Yeah, never mind. Art is art. But making art for money is typically it's hard to make a consistently financially support yourself through the making of art. But I don't know. Oh shoot, I almost misdropped that. Oh yeah, I don't know what I'm saying. I don't even know. I'm trying to. I don't know how to navigate myself in a conversation when I'm not trying to argue a point. I just start rambling. I need to find someone to disagree with fast. Frank, what did you think about the assassination attempt yesterday? Oof, done. Just kidding. I'm actually kidding. Oh, wow. You actually brought it up. Okay, you really preemptively. I didn't even read the comment before I brought it up. Let's see. Wants to be there because of Trump or because oh wait. Draw me one of your French girls. True. A pipe dream. Everything as an athlete. Yeah, true. More accolades. It's hard. It's like trying to make it a living as like a track athlete. Because there's not even a path to do so. And even if you do, you're probably barely making it, right? It's kind of like, yeah. Because at least with football, there's like a pathway. If you're decently good, you can, and it's all about merit based too. Well, I guess track is about merit. But apparently you went to a fancy art school, so I mean... Olympics don't officially pay people? Yeah, they do. I don't think they disclose how much you make. But in track and field, how you make your money is... you usually have a shoe company or a company like Nike or not Adidas. Adidas isn't Nike, Brooks, New Balance. Usually Nike. Nike is the big one. Sponsoring you, and on top of that sponsor, within that contract, you might get bonuses for. You definitely get bonuses for either breaking world records or running PRs or definitely get huge ones for winning the Olympics. You win, there's races that you compete on the Diamond League circuit and you get money through that. But the most money you're ever going to make is probably at the Olympics. Although I don't know exactly how much you can make a lot of money at the Olympics. But most pro athletes are not making that much money. Unless you're like Usain Bolt, you're probably not even rich. If you're the second fastest person in the world, you're getting medals. If you're getting Olympic medals, that's when you made it. Because if you're getting Olympic medals, you'll start getting appearance fees. One second. Nope. Oh, I'm done. Well, it's 4 years in the NFL. I don't know what it is in the NBA. It's about 4 years. But if you're getting paid like millions and millions of dollars for each like contract, as long as you're investing your money properly, you'll be set for life. But even I'm basing this off of Nick Simmons being really transparent about what he's making. Besides like being able to disclose contracts or whatever. Who knows? All I know is you have to be absurdly tall. Okay, what was I gonna do? I was gonna go here. Oh, oops, here. How? Oh, being set for life? You just teleported a piece in Tetris? Oh, okay. Well, that's pretty epic. I was gonna go video capture device. I don't know how. Magic. You just use DAS properly, probably. Okay. Not that tough. Um, 6'5" is short in the NBA? Maybe. Obviously, being height is, No, let's do this, that's fine. Went across the screen in like one frame. Is it roll? Do you roll? No, yeah, but I was talking about track and field. Play an emulator. Oh, I guess it could be a glitch, I guess. Oh, you're saying you can't roll because you play an emulator. What does it say? Oh yeah, track and field. Nick Simmons at his most was making like, and this is as a, well, did he he went to the Olympics a couple times, but he never medaled. No, he medaled at the World Championships, but not the Olympics. And after he got a medal at the World Championships, that's when he started making bank. I played DAS, yeah. Yeah, but he's winning all the U.S. championships in the 800. He's the best 800-meter runner in the U.S. for years. He's... Oh, shoot. Oh, and wait. Is this average for, like... Oh, wait. When you talk average... Never mind. Okay. Average in the NFL is 4 years? I'm trying to think, but... that doesn't sound right. That has to be, like, a weird number based off of, like, like, people getting dropped, like, year one because of, like, they were just, like, sitting on the bench the entire time. Like, if you're actually playing if you're on the field, I don't think you would... I don't know. Okay. Average NFL career length 3.3 years. Physically demanding, with most players exposed to hard hit collisions. Of starters. 4.5 years for the NBA and the NHL. Most are forced to leave the game at an early age because of injury or lack of simple options. Cruising opponents 7 years, quarterbacks almost 5, offensive linemen, defensive linemen, running backs and wide receivers, tight ends, okay. Man, there must be some crazy outliers then, right? Oofda. Okay. Video or didn't happen. Oh wait. Shoot. I missed a bunch of things. It's probably not a hardware bug. I played. What happened? Is this? Nope. Never happened to me. It's like Mario Bros. Where you go through one side of the screen, it comes out the other. Video didn't happen. Oh, screen record. Sorry. Anyway. Discovering new tech in Tetris. That'd be pretty epic. Went across the screen in 1 frame. I don't know if you're talking about the pipe, where you go in one side of the screen and come out the other. But I think I know what you mean. There's like a lot of glitches in Mario where it's clipping through solid things. But yeah, no, there's like definitely wall clips, or pipe clips too. Where if you hit the pipe at a very specific angle, with a very specific sub-pixel, whatever, and then you're like able to like start clicking the opposite direction while you're clipped in there. The game will spit you out the opposite direction of what you're pressing. So if you're pressing outwards, well, it will just move you inwards. It'll just move you the opposite direction. It'll just push you inwards, and you'll be pushed across. Yeah, I'm skeptical that you're gonna find anything though. Maybe you will. I task Mario Bros a lot. I know this. Oh, okay. Well then, yeah, I you know more than me then. Well, you said something like basic, like go on one side of the screen, come out the other. That's like saying like I went into a pipe and I came out on the other side of the screen. That's not you didn't even use the correct terminology. I don't know. I thought you were you know it's called the wall clip, right? You know it's called is it called the pipe clip? It's called what is it called? It's called something. There's terms for this stuff. That's the original Mario Bros. Yeah, I'm talking about let's see. I'm gonna pause because okay. I will say your skepticism will definitely benefit you in life, but at the same time, it can disadvantage you from connecting with people on occasion. I'll say. How do I say this? I am pretty confident that, you know what, I don't know how hard I want to go. You know what, I'll just say this. I'm pretty confident that you're lying to me that a teacher was destroying your art. That I think I can confidently say that much. I don't know if you're trying to say that to make a point or something. I mean, I'm not 100% sure. I'm saying like at a 80% confidence. Because this is no, never mind. I don't even say you're lying. I'm just gonna say this is a completely unbelievable story. It's so unbelievable that like out of pettiness, like your teachers would destroy your art. I want to caveat so hard, but this is a really unbelievable story. It's a really unbelievable story. In high school and junior high, that art teachers would be destroying kids' art because it was better than their own. This is unbelievable. Like I've said, I've known many good artists out through my life. Never once has an art teacher been so petty to destroy their art. I'm sheltered, bro. You don't think I went to school and knew good artists? Okay, whatever. I'm sheltered. Okay, whatever. You know what? And then you tried to backtrack it, which makes me even more sus, that you were like, you tried to backtrack and say, I didn't say they destroyed it, I just said it was vanishing. The fact that you were backtracking, it's just, you know, I'm just gonna say it's sus. It's just very, very sus. I am sheltered though, you know, true actually. My unbelievable story is a tame comparison to countless crazier stories. That's a pretty. The fact that you can't even admit is an exceptional story. The fact that art teacher would be petty enough to destroy their students' art and then fail them. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. We all live in our bubbles, though. I live in a bubble. Maybe it was racism, actually. That's probably what it was. It was probably racism. On video being racist as fuck for... Oh, well... I'd say teachers being racist, while being incredibly rare, are probably less rare than art teachers being that petty. I would say art teachers being racist are incredibly rare, but I would, if you told me a teacher was incredibly racist to me or did incredibly inappropriate things, like yeah, there's a lot of things you could tell me that teachers that could do that are worse things to do, like worse things to do than being that petty, but not like less crazy. Like this is like a. It's not crazy that a teacher would be like this horrible of a person, but it's like, a teacher was destroying students' art and then failing them because of it. That's like, that is because because they were better than them. Okay. And then, like I said, the fact that you backtracked and you said something like, I didn't say that they were destroying it, I just said that the art was vanishing and I had teachers that hated me, but, And then what else? Well, there's probably some other things that were like made it weird. I don't know. But I don't want to be. This doesn't feel good. I don't like accusing people of, never mind, anything, ever. You know what? But you know. He kept it for himself, that's my guess. So, let me get, okay. Your art was just so good, which, actually I'm not disputing that. That probably sounds the most believable to me. Your art was so good, that your teacher, being petty, stole your art, kept it for themselves, and then failed you. You're an asshole, it's fine. It's your channel. True, I am an asshole. You know, that's fine. I'm just calling it how I see it. You know, I'm just gonna say no. Never mind. You know what? It's possible you're not lying. Never mind. No, I don't. Yeah, this is weird. It's you. The fact that you can't even acknowledge it's an unbelievable story is mind-boggling. It's clearly an unbelievable story, regardless of not whether it's true. Like I said. But yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I can't know it's not true. You're right. I can't know that it's not true. I'm just highly skeptical. It's. My older sister was one of his top students. Actually, you know what? Actually. I actually might believe it if you weren't... If you told me that you took an art class where you had one art piece go missing, and and then you for some reason stopped turning in art pieces afterwards, that's believable, right? And then you failed the class because of failure to turn in pieces, right? The fact that you're blaming it on the art teacher is less believable. The fact that you're saying the art teacher stole it, and did it because they hated you. But the fact that they failed you because they were petty and just stole your artwork, right? Because of her, then instantly I regretted it. You regret it because the art teacher had it out for you. The fact that the art teacher was out to get you is the unbelievable part. The other parts of your story are believable. Or even if not that the art teacher was out to get you, the lengths that they took out of like pettiness. Like they could have, for instance, they just could have given you bad grades. They could have given you bad grades, but the fact they go out of their way to steal your art and then fail you is the. He was very nice to me and 100% think that he was messing about. Round up or round down? I don't know, round down. To screw people. Oh, whoops. Oh, that's not getting over, okay. My older sister was one of his top students. She was on the TV, local news, etc. Because of her, and then instantly regret it. Okay. Running down in a cool. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's believable that an art piece got lost, a singular art piece. If it was happening repetitively, then I don't know. Then the fact that maybe you just like got disenfranchised with the class off of this one art piece, and then just never turned anything else in again, and then failed because of that reason, because you basically did like a soft dropout. Bigger fish to fry. How many art pieces went missing? At the time, Mom was flying Texas because of sick mom, taking home care of pets. My dad would, for example, break dishes. One of them was dirty. Yeah, well, yeah, bigger fish to fry, I guess. That makes sense. Well, yeah, if you said I failed class because I had problems at home, or I had, like, yeah, bigger things to deal with in this class, that's believable, too. The fact that you were blaming on the teacher, though, all of them? What is all of them? Is all of them a lot? Is all of them like 2? Is all of them like... Is it like half a dozen? Is it like... Is it over 10? And where were they disappearing from? Were they disappearing from, like... At least 5? It's a lot of paintings to disappear. And you have like, tried so hard to one-up the teacher, by the way. New PB win. This game. It's happening this game. I don't know, you don't get a new PB every week. Or even every month. PBs come slower after you get a million. But, you know, I'll get it. Here we go. I'll get it. Don't worry about it. When I have a good 18 night. No, I mean 19 night. One works 50% of the time. You have to move 2 times a frame. It only works 50% of the time. How do you get it 2 times per frame? All I hear are excuses. True. Well. Okay. How often does well, actually, now that they're rolling, they can get PBs whenever they want. It's way easier. They don't have to worry about efficiency like I do, which is cheating. You just have to play for longer. Probably a hardware bug? What do you mean a hardware bug? Are you sure? Is your computer's bugging out? Or I guess, yeah, I assume, yeah, whatever computer you're emulating on, or you mean a software bug? Because if it's a software bug, it should work on NES too. My rolling is not good enough to actually get attempts in. I wouldn't be able to play like level 5. For like more than like a couple lines. Just because I can now sometimes get a 5 taps doesn't mean I'm like... It's probably the computer. Okay. Imagine if stacking theory is a thing. It is kind of a thing, but also the reason it's not a thing is because it doesn't matter as much as you think it does. Like, there is stacking theory. There is, like, optimal stacks. It's just, there are so many there's, like, if you get it wrong, there's not usually, like, there is stacking. What? I could give you so many, like... I could give you, like, lessons on stacking theory, if that's what people want, but I feel like it's kind of obvious. I'd just be saying, like, obvious things. Or intuitively obvious things. At least. Right now, see, this is... Okay, we've done. Oh, and I could tell you, like, oh, man, I could math this out. This is, like, a math question. This would be a fun math question. Okay, boom. Come on, I'm getting like mega droughted here. Like over and over again too. And then I'll get like 1,000 long bars. Oh no! No way! I lost stats completely and then, yeah. Talk about green eyes again? Who wants to do the 10, whatever? Have you tried piece manipulation? No, I haven't. I think that basically the only guy that ever did that was like, what's his face? I'm forgetting what again. Tell me about left stacking. Yes, basically, okay, oofed up. Parody is a meme. I could even just go and paint and like draw some stacks things out where they need to go. True. No, I just misdropped there. Well, not a misdrop. I lost DAS and then it was done. Well, I lost DAS because of a misdrop and then it was done. 1 1 1 1 1. I don't know what that is, but if it's bad, okay. If I change the speed to 2 times, I'm 7 seconds behind. When it takes 7 seconds to get back ahead. That'd be cool. I could draw. I wish my mouse was. I bet you can make. Can I make my mouse visible on OBS? I feel like that should be a thing. Where I could like show different things with my mouse. But there's certain stacks that lead to dependency setups no matter. Well, there are certain stacks that are dependencies, unless I fill them with a specific piece, they'll be converted to a different dependency. So I'm trying to wait, like, never mind. It's hard to explain. It's hard to explain abstractly. I need to like give examples. See, yeah, that was an example, right? Because see, when I put that S there, it created a J dependency. And unless I placed the L flat there and made the board really flat, never mind. It's like, there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff, but it's like kind of intuitive, right? Oh, that's just a misdrop. See, this O dependency, I need to place an O in there. Otherwise I need to place, what would it be? To create not dependency, I need an O. Oh, this is another bad stack right here. This is a terrible stack. Okay. This is a terrible stack. Okay, the IP sounds said a lot, actually. Canadian news story from this year. Parents of kids in Canada are in uproar after art teacher was illegally busted for trying to sell their kids' artwork without their permission. That is pretty crazy. But that is a crazy story, right? And that's not even the same thing. That's not even pettiness. That's just but the IPs wouldn't help a lot if I couldn't get it over, would it? You can manipulate the seed. You can, if you do very specific inputs when starting a game, you can manipulate a seed into being like whatever you want it to be. So you force, yeah. Technically, yeah, the piece sequence that you get is not random, actually. It depends on the inputs you put in. And if you can memorize a seed beforehand, you can memorize all the pieces. You can memorize, you can basically play a seed all the way through, having it memorized, and it gives you an advantage. Because you know when long bars are coming, you know blah, blah, blah. And you can play like a perfect game, and someone got a 1.5 with that. Oh, shoot. It's not nice. Don't force beast, it's not nice. Let me think. Hide the immoral ways? That's true. Some teachers do. That is correct. I don't know. Can you play Tetris blindfolded? I mean, you can try. You're not gonna get very far. You can't even play Tetris without the next box. I'm gonna try. Okay, I'm gonna try and play the Tetris without the next box. Okay. Oh, I'm done. Oh shoot. Yeah, that's my Tetris without the next box. I'm gonna try one more game. One more game. Okay, there we go. Easy. Oh shoot. Oh shoot, oops. Oh, come on, I'm done. Some of those blindfolded video game players are such a scam. I don't know, something Salt did a video on it. They look pretty legit to me. Okay. Oh, whoops. Boom. It feels like it'd be better than the average known Xbox player. If you get a try and get a Tetris. It's actually way harder than you think. Shows my reaction is like not up to snuff. Oh, whoops! I'm done. I'm restarting this game. I love sparkling water. Okay. Based. Also, no, actually, what you? Disgusting. What is that? Gross. Like Topo Chico? Not even LaCroix? What? Okay, never mind. I think it's worth a bit. No, just kidding. What was I think? I need to think. Oh, I actually have a really good question. What's your figure drawings? At the art place, was it just your art that was disappearing? Wait, if it's flavored LaCroix, oh wait, if it's flavored sparkling water, is it sparkling water? Was it only your art disappearing, or were other students' arts also disappearing, or was it just yours? And did you talk to anyone about it? Did you ever like try to get the, or yeah, the teacher or like anybody? Like, because if it kept happening, you didn't talk to anybody about it. Like, is LaCroix's favorite? That's just probably true. I don't drink it. Then does LaCroix count as sparkling water? Because, well, if flavored sparkling water counts as sparkling water, then why doesn't like diet soda count as sparkling water? It's 0 calories. It's just flavored water and with coloring in it. It's just like if you take out the coloring and if it's like clear like normal water, does that make it like less? That's definitely more refreshing if it was clear. Okay. Sure. More refreshing if it was clear. So you're saying... Okay. I think it'd be... Isn't it like... So you think Sprite, Diet Sprite, Sprite Zero is more refreshing than like Diet Coke? Maybe Diet Sprite because it didn't have caffeine. Yeah, that's the question. Is Coke Zero? I mean, is Sprite Zero? Is Sprite Zero? Is that sparkling water? Did that count as sparkling water? Because it's just flavored water that happens to have carbon dioxide in it. It's just carbonated. Is Sprite Zero just? It's just a slightly more flavored LaCroix. It just has slightly more flavor, right? That's literally all it is. Oh, that's tough. That's tough. Okay. Okay, one more Tetris here. Or 0 more Tetrises. And I'm done. Okay. Well, I lost gas, but... I mean, it's close to sparkling water. I don't know if it feels right to call diet soda to drink sparkling water. Because they taste better. They don't taste like gross. Okay. CDW Stream in the comments said Chris Tang was awkward. He was in the chat and replied that he was sorry. He didn't think he was that awkward, but I felt really bad. Yeah, okay. I don't know if you're trying to make an analogy through anything, but I tried to make up for his Nintendo Sega World Championship. Okay. Oofda. There must have been thousands of comments going through, and he picked out yours and was like, I knew his achievements. Okay. That's cool, list. Okay. Boom, roasted. You roasted him and he called you on your shit. You never expect to get called out. You know. Oh, I missed a spin. I can't. I feel like, why does that spin feel harder than other ones? Lol. I never expected Block to call me no liar for no reason. Well, okay. It's a weird story. It's a weird story. You know, there are reasons. What? Like I have a few questions. Like it's like it's very odd. Okay. Of all the things to lie about, yeah. Well, that's true. But I mean. There's a reason this story seems far-fetched. There's some few clarified questions. Did you talk to anybody about your stuff being stolen? Did you talk to anybody about, like, you got 5 paintings stolen. Did you talk to anybody? Did you talk to the teacher? What did the teacher tell you? Did you talk to any of the other students? Were any of the other students' paintings getting stolen? Was it just your paintings, or was it other students' paintings that were going missing too? About growing up in the South, there's things he wouldn't believe. Well, if you told me racism stories in the South, I'd probably believe you, because especially if they were like 20, 30 years ago, I would probably believe those ones, but depending on what the stories were, of course. Like, you're telling me I was seeing lynchings like every other day, then I probably wouldn't believe you. But if you're telling me like there was this one time this person was really racist to me, I'd probably be like, you know what? That sounds really bad. We're probably not like that. We're less likely to happen nowadays. I talked to several, just mine, that I knew of. What did the ministry? Yeah, do you like look like any person of authority? Do you like I mean, I guess if you talk to the professor about it? Do you like, my paintings are, I turned these paintings in, where did they go? Like, what? Well, you had to, right? You had to have. Because otherwise, how would you know they were going missing? Like, well, maybe, yeah, never mind, you could know. But they were like, maybe he was just grading them or something, I don't know. Well, why would you take them to grade them? That doesn't make any sense. I don't know anything about art school. Ceramics teacher about it. He said it's a weird situation between those two. Wait. And it created a weird situation. And this was just never resolved and you just failed the class. I don't know. This feels like... Because if it happened 5 separate times and you had... I mean, if it was long enough time ago, you probably wouldn't have, like, pictures of your art, right? Maybe you would. Maybe you wouldn't. Depending how long it happened to go. and you had people that would vouch for you saying that you had your art, but there was just like no recourse you had, I guess. I don't know. It feels like a weird story. I mean, like, I'm not saying it's not possible. It's possible that it happened. It's just a weird set of circumstances. And it was weird that it would be weird that it was just doing it to you. Like maybe if he was, like, unless you were like an exceptional, and unless you were like fucking with him or something. And, like, you were like, you said you were trying to one up him. Maybe you were like, it's like the rolling story. It's like the rolling story, where it's like you knew people that were rollers in like the early 2000s. It feels like there's probably I don't know, something happened there. Like, there was probably really good people at Tetris in the early 2000s, but they're rolling. I'm not saying it didn't happen, but it's like mind-boggling. It's mind-boggling that this is. Maybe I'm just sheltered. I have no idea. I'm an idiot. I don't know anything. Take everything I say with like a grain of salt. I don't know things. A man or a woman? Well, if it was I would assume it's a man, right? Why? Yeah. Oh wait. Oh no, you said earlier, didn't you? You said earlier. Oh shoot. The teacher had to be male. The teacher was male, yeah. Well, most of our teachers were guy. Yeah, the teacher. Well, most teachers are. Well, higher education are mostly male, I guess. What did the administration do? And. Assistant was female. Somehow that makes the story more creepy if it was male, or if the assistant was female. Well, he's not saying that the assistant was like there was anything like that going on. You're just saying the teacher was stealing his paintings, and why? Would it make him worse if it's a male? What? I don't see how that changes the story. I mean, I think it'd be weirder if it was a female. If it was female, if it was a woman, it'd be way more. Feel like it'd be more weird if it was. Are you positive it was him, not just another student fucking with you? That's what I would assume. I would assume another student way before I'd assume a teacher. Unless there was something else on the story. Maybe we're missing parts, because he said he was trying to one up the teacher somehow. But. Yeah, especially if it was just happening to you. Because why would the teacher just have it out for you in particular? That feels really weird. Gang signing activity? Their belt buckles, lol. Yeah, if you told me racism's believable. I would believe racism. You're telling me the teacher singled you out, though. Comically weird. Oh well, yeah. I mean, dress coding stuff. I've seen really weird dress coding stuff too. I know dress codes are all whack. Within the 90s. Yeah. 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 If you told me racist dress code, That's, yeah, I've heard stuff like that before. I believe racist dress code. Yeah, especially with how you wear your hair. Like there's like a, yeah. But the teacher singling you out, stealing at least 5 of your artworks, your big artworks. But no, otherwise, not wise. I was right about to tell you the high school. I went to Pius X Catholic high school, private high school. If that's, I don't know. But like, if you don't want to share your high school, that's fine. You don't need to dox yourself. Oh, I thought it was just like a higher education. Never mind. So it's like a high school teacher. Oh, you said AP art. Duh. I knew that. I knew it was high school. High school art teacher. High school art teacher. And yeah, well, I feel like that'd be way easier to approach administration then. You could just approach like the principal had to be way more approachable then than like a dean or whatever. Very exclusive art class. Maybe it was like that in your school. AP art is not an exclusive art class. AP art is you don't. Impossible to get a class without knowing someone. AP art. It's impossible to get into AP art at your high school without knowing somebody. Featured on the local news a lot. Yeah, but he said AP art earlier. Wait. There can be exclusive. Okay. I swear. Maybe I'm imagining. Maybe I'm imagining it. I don't know. In my AP art class, I was working my work conscious event. I had to turn my work, and they said critique on it in front of me. They said I said they can critique it in front of, and critique it on from me, in front of you maybe. Needless to say, I felt wait. I said they can critique it on front of me for that class. Oh, and when you told them you could, I only answered yes. It was technically any old APR class, but it had a name. But in name only? Okay. Maybe, I don't know. That could be a thing. Maybe. Yeah. But your school didn't have any other in front. Yeah, in front, maybe. And they refused. They said, like, I can't do that. And you didn't talk to any administration. You didn't go to, like, the... Oh, I can't believe I paused that game. If this doesn't count, this would be suck. Whatever, no, never mind. I'm probably not gonna get an amazing score. If I just get like 800k, that's fine. But you always want to be going for a PB, I guess. If you want to zone to the school, you'd have to basically like pass a test to go there. if you didn't get into the class or the school was you're zoned out. If you weren't zoned to the school, then you would have to actually basically pass the test to go there. I could see a school being a magnet school without having procedures art class and having a procedures art class. Well, no, but AP art shouldn't be like. Wait. To making wait, what would it be called? What would it be? Can you make AP classes like not exclusionary, but what is it called when you? I was not zoned in. What would it be called? Exclusionary? I don't know. Exclusive? Okay, never mind. I had peer pressured into getting in. My sister, being nice to me, had talked to that teacher way ahead of time. So yeah, I didn't belong there in the first place. Okay. What do you mean you didn't belong there? I went to Language Arts Magnetic High School. They had an entrance test to qualify. It was one of the best high schools in this nation. I was competing with people across the district. That's like an exclusive school, man. Yeah, there were schools that you had to take tests to get in. But he's talking about a class within the school. And I guess there's some things you need to take placement stuff to get into some AP classes, so. So maybe. The fact that you just didn't have... You say you didn't belong there, but your artwork was so good that the teacher had to steal it for himself, and then fail you, I guess? Well, had you already taken AP Art then, I guess? Had you already gotten your... I was done with art classes. And you didn't talk to any... Like, the teachers didn't... Like, you said you talked to your ceramics teacher. Did your ceramics teacher keep it to herself? Or did she go to, like, administration? Did she believe you? Well, she obviously believed you if it made... They didn't go... You didn't take it to, like... There was like, there's nothing we can do with it, and you couldn't. Did they offer you like you can redo this artwork and we'll have to like rate it? It feels weird that there'd be no recourse for this, especially if there were people that could verify that you were like actually working on this art, right? It feels really weird that there'd be no recourse, that this would be allowed to happen. This feels like... Good school if you had a ceramics and fine art class, true. Well, it wasn't a fine, it was like a, he said AP art. Which is... But, yeah, ceramics course. I mean... Depending on what you're like, yeah, but you at least have to have a kiln, right? Or kilns are expensive for a ceramics course. Well, he said his parents were having problems, which is like a thing. So he doesn't need to. I don't know. But if he was talking to people about it, even other teachers, it's weird that you couldn't get anything resolved from this. That's like, it's just a weird story. I mean, I'm not saying it's not true, I guess. It just seems, I'm just gonna say it seems untrue on its face, but I'm not saying it's not. Recourse wasn't the name of the game at the time. I was going through a lot of shit at home. Yeah, but apparently you talked to other people and you continued making art. After at least 4 art pieces that disappeared, you continue making it for the class. I mean, and he would just never. Were you just taking zeros in this class? And then. And the teacher didn't do it. You said you talked to a teacher, and they didn't help you do anything? Towards the end of the second semester, I saw other students who were taking makeup tests, and of course, I wasn't allowed to do that because I missed 1 too many days or whatever. Well, I mean, if he was doing petty stuff like that, I mean, if it was in the syllabus. I mean, if the rules were explicitly spelled out in the syllabus, then yeah, if you break them, that's your fault, but if it wasn't spelled in the syllabus and he was doing it to screw you, that's also terrible. The AP art teacher had the admin wrap around his finger. So it totally seemed like that to me, or so it totally seemed like that to you. Wow, okay, so the whole admin, like not just one person the admin, but like yeah, everyone. Well then, yeah, I don't know. Well then, I guess. I don't know, this seems like news story worthy. It's like the teacher is screwing you over by like just disappearing your art. Like you should be, yeah, so you essentially you had a 0 in this class, right? Unless it's never an art, wait, unless it was not just like art. Like if it's APR, you're taking tests and stuff as well, right? It's not just making art. It's probably some sort of art history, right? Or maybe I don't know. I didn't take AP art or even AP art history. I just took Academica, so. And you said, yeah, you said you were taking tests. Half about history. Is there an APR or is there just an AP? Wait, actually. Okay, so there is, okay. There's 2D art and design, there's art and design. Art, let's go, tests. You know, I don't care. Yeah, sounds like you're. If this is true, you're like royally fucked. This is like, this story is like incredibly fucked up. Like this is like a mind-blowing story. And the fact that you won't even admit that, I mean, this is like a crazy story. This is crazy making. I'd be pissed if this was happening to me. I would be raised. I would like, because there's ways you can get around this too, right? What really got to me was the low scores. In hindsight, made me feel really fucked. In hindsight, though, the missing work made me feel really fucked. If a teacher was stealing my art and giving me zeros for it, I would go straight to like whatever administration. I'd be like, I would talk to them. If they're like, well, if you can't prove anything, blah blah blah, you can do whatever. Then next thing I would do, I would make sure it had proof of it. I'd be like, I took a picture of this art piece. I'm turning it in right now. Take a picture of it at the place or something. I don't know what time this is, but you can always take a picture, get it developed, get like a cheap whatever single-use camera. I don't know exactly how old you. I would bring proof. There's ways to prove I did art, right? And then I'd have people vouch for me. I would have people that would vouch for me, like, yeah, he did this art piece. Like, there's so many. I feel like there's so many things you can do before you just have to like take zeros for it. I'd be so pissed. I don't. Like I said, it just feels. Never mind. Like I said, that just feels fucked. I mean. And I feel like no one told you to go. Like you said, you talked to a lot of people, and no one was like, "You should do something about this." Like I would feel like, I feel like everyone would be telling me. I feel like if you were just like talking to people, like, yeah, you know, that's the thing. It is what it is. I guess there's nothing you can do. No, there are things you can do. I feel like if this was a thing, this teacher deserves to get fired for it. This is like brutal. Especially if this was like a big art class and this is like a big deal. Like this is like a big opportunity probably then. Especially because it sounds like you were an aspiring artist too, because you went to a nice art school afterwards. Low scores would also be messed up too. Like, so there sounds like there was a lot of people that could vouch for you too, right? I don't know. Like I said, I'm not saying it didn't happen. It just feels. You have to admit this is a crazy story. Well, yeah. I don't know. There was other teachers. There was several people, I guess. But I got the administration on the seance. I mean. I guess if you just didn't care. But I feel like I would care a lot. If like a teacher was fucking me over like this, I would be pissed. What did they say was happening? What was their... Were they just trying to gaslight you? Were they just being like, yeah, I don't know, you didn't turn it in. If you turned it in, it'd be right here. Were they just like super gaslighting you? Like if they were... Yeah. I feel like that would piss me off. Teacher was sitting there to my face and telling me, no, you didn't turn it in, when I know I turned something in. Non-demonstrative how I thought my public education experience. For junior high. Man, it sounds like you. No wonder you think that education school needs reform. If this was your experience, god damn. I broke a finger. Didn't want to make a big deal about it. Well, you broke a finger. I didn't want to make a big deal about it. And dealt with it at home? You broke a finger and dealt with it at home? What do you mean you didn't get a cast or anything? You didn't get it? I guess you just need a splint. I mean, broken fingers can... But, yikes. Oh, shoot. On my left hand, family didn't want to make a big deal about it and dealt with it at home. Yikes. Non-demonstrative, I thought I was throughout. Usually you wouldn't... I don't know. I guess there's one thing about not when to go to administration, but first, you talk to a teacher, and the teacher didn't do anything. A teacher who was on your side and believed you. But the idea that a teacher would sit there and gaslight me and tell me, no, yeah, actually you didn't turn this piece of work in at least five times. At least 5 times. There's no way I would take that sitting down. And I'm not like a confrontational person. Normally I would just be like, if they gave me a bad score, I'd be pissed about it, but I wouldn't, there's nothing I can do. I mean, it's a score, it's subjective, right? Like I've had some English paper scores where I'm like, this is BS, but I mean, like what's the difference between like because I remember like there was like with one English paper where it was the difference between like an A and a B, and I barely missed. It was an English paper is subjective, and I remember I missed the A by. It was like less. It was like hundreds of hundreds of a percent, not like a tenth of a percent, like hundreds of a percent. I didn't go and talk to him about it because I guess I wasn't really confrontational. As a score is a score. But the idea that they would lie to me to my face and be like, it was like the final paper was worth like a big portion. I gotta, you know. I can't say words. Why can I not say words? I'm Midwestern. It's why. It's only the reason why. Yeah, but I wasn't like confrontational enough to go and like basically tell the teacher like I need extra points in this paper or whatever, because I'm not like, yeah, I'm not confrontational. But yeah, if they were lying to me and stealing my stuff, that would, I don't know. Especially if you had other people that would vouch for me, like teacher's assistants. And if it was a teacher's assistant, they would see your work, right? They would know that you turned it in. Or if it was teachers, like you could show them your work and be like, I'm turning this in. Like, this it's gonna be a 0. Watch. It's like, look and watch. I don't know. This seems. And when you bring us a artwork to school, you're gonna show it to a few people before you turn it in, right? It's not like no one's seeing it besides you and the teacher. It's like a high school. Maybe you're painting it there and not at home, not bringing it home. Maybe like I said. But if you're painting it there, that's even bigger thing, because then people would know you were painting it there. I don't know, this story. But teachers hate me? Yeah, this is... Okay. This is clear, but you were trying to gaslight me into telling me I was like I lived in a bubble, and this is like not a crazy story. This is like a crazy story. This is an insane story, especially the fact that you didn't get it resolved. That you didn't get like... The teacher hated you, like, the teacher really hated you. This isn't like a teacher did like weird things and whatever, and I'm pissed about it. This is like... Teacher hated you. Because you failed too. I would be pissed before. I wouldn't, especially if art was one of my things I was passionate about, which it sounds like it is for you. I would be pissed. Call me a liar is the thing. I don't know. Well, okay. If it's too crazy to be, it is kind of too crazy to be real. Because as if it's too crazy to be real. It is like too crazy to be real. Okay. Well, it's not, like I said, it's not too crazy to be real. I said if it's real, it's like insanely crazy. This is like the fact that you wouldn't even. I guess the administration was in the palm of the teacher, I guess. If like a teacher was stealing my art, and I really cared about art, and this was like a big deal to be in this class. This teacher like deserves to be fired. If it like, I don't know, this is like a crazy. Other people would have had to. because other people are, you're not the only person seeing your art, right? Because you're bringing it to school, or you're working on it at school. So either way, people are seeing that you're doing this, and then you're getting zeros because you're not turning it in. I don't know. This, maybe if I was in high school, I wouldn't. Because I was a very timid high school student, that's for sure. I would never go to the teacher and be like, yeah, you need to give me these points. But if this was happening to me, I don't know what I'd do. I'm pretty sure I'd do something. There's no way I'd just sit there and... I'd probably talk to what would probably happen is I'd probably talk to my parents, and my parents would be pissed. And then my parents would probably go talk to the administration. Well, would they? I don't know. Saturday school? Well, yeah, getting unfairly punished, like, just detention to school, blah, blah, blah. Like, those are believable stories. I know the typical teacher hates me. Like, teacher gives me a bad grade on a subjective test or subjective something, and that's, like, pisses me off. Or a teacher gave me detention for, like, a really stupid reason. Like, yeah, that's believable. That's, like, those happen to, like, most kids. Like, most kids have at least one or two experiences like this. This is, like, a really abnormal, like, crazy experience. Like, a teacher's, like, fucking with you so hard. I remember when I was in okay. Too late too many times? Well, I don't know. I was drawing, not doing school. I mean, yeah, those are BS reasons to give detention, but I mean, I guarantee you, yeah. More timid than I was? Maybe. It's possible. But yeah, at least you were talking to teachers about it, dude. You were talking to people. The thing is, you were talking to other people who might not have been as timid and might have been like, dude, you got to do something about this. Yeah, these are like BS ways to get like detention for, but it's like these are things that happen to kids. Like, like regular school, not college or whatever. Yeah, that's probably true. I mean, I definitely wasn't yeah, I was maybe not like, yeah, I don't know, yeah. Yeah, but you were talking to teachers, you were talking to other people. Other people had to have seen your artwork. This is like a big deal to you. This is not like a trivial thing. It's not like, I don't care about art. I don't care about this stupid class. Like, you probably cared. It was probably like a big deal to get into this nice art class when you're like really into art, probably. I don't know. It's just, and the teacher super just gaslights you and telling you like, sorry, you must not have turned it in. It's not here. Like, I'd be. Were you not like? How were you not like incredibly? Have you ever secretly? Do you guys have security guards? No. No, my school was not rich at all. Or I don't know if rich needs security guards, but my school was not. I say I went to a private school, but my private school was like worse than most public schools. The school was not very well funded, I don't think. Yeah, I went to a private grade school too, and guess what? I didn't. Like I said, I didn't have air conditioning until I was in 8th grade. My school didn't get air conditioning until I was in 8th grade. And you didn't have to. It wasn't like we didn't have to take a test. Like there was other private schools where you had to test in or whatever, and they were like exclusive of who they. No, anyone that wanted to go to Pius could go to Pius. There was no like test. There was no like exclusion. They weren't like picking and choosing who could get into school. So it wasn't exclusive at all. Anyone who could afford like the couple $1,000s a year, or maybe it was a semester. I don't know. I'd have to ask my parents. A year to get into the school. It's like one of the cheapest private schools in the nation. There was no security guard. There was like barely any security anyway, which is weird because a couple years before I went, there was like a stabbing at the school. Oh. 11th grade language arts would, if you didn't complete a final test, I opted out and got good grades because like I said, I went to a private school, but the least private school that you could possibly imagine. And yeah, my parents were definitely not rich enough to send me to. Yeah, I didn't send me to like a nice private. Well, there was no. I mean, Lincoln, Nebraska. There's not too many nice private schools. I mean, maybe in Omaha, you can maybe go to like Creighton Prep or. Yeah, but there was even in Lincoln, Nebraska, there's probably like. How many schools were better than the school I went to? At least 1, 2. I don't know. East was definitely bigger and better. So was. Yeah, my school. I don't want to say, okay. My transition from private to public school made me really questionable. Made me really questionable private school. So in that instance, I did benefit from a kind of teacher. Better educational outcomes make you weird as shit. Private schools? Maybe. It depends on the private school, probably. It was weird because the public school that I went to was, like, the people there weren't, like, rich. Like, if you went to the average income of parents that went to, like, that sent their schools to, like, places like East or, well, no, there's a lot of Omaha schools that are pretty rich, but East or Southwest or, let me think, what's some other schools that were big, rich schools? I'm blanking on most schools because I'm just thinking Lincoln High, which wasn't that rich. The one that was by Cathedral wasn't that rich. But then not like Pius was richer than any of the schools I'm thinking of. Catholic, if you say so. I mean, I went to a Catholic private school. I mean, they had a mandated theology class, which was a joke, but I think the kids there ended up not too weird. I don't think maybe the Catholic school that I went to wasn't like it's probably abnormal for private schools. It was definitely, like I said, it was definitely not as funded as you would think, and it was very subsidized by the diocese. The Diocese of Lincoln heavily subsidized the price to get into the school. That's why my family was able to afford it. What? I wonder if Block is agnostic. I bet you would wonder. Um, no, the atheism equals the GTFO. Get the fuck out. Oh no, there was plenty of atheists in the school. No, there was even plenty of like this was. I mean, I think it was probably more likely that you were not super religious than you were. They were very real. Like whenever we had like a school mass or something, there would be like kids would be very very clearly not like reverent, I would say, but that's not the right word. They just like very clearly like trying as hard as possible not to act religious. Every time we had a school mass, instead of like, you know, like either like this or like whatever, people would just sit there with it like they're this or that. Yeah. No one knows out there proclaiming to be atheist or ultra arrogant. Oh, true. Oh yeah, true. Self-proclaimed atheists are like from the early, yeah, cringe. There could be higher beings out there. Who knows? True, aliens. There are arguments against God, right? There's arguments for and against God. If we want to get into the philosophy of religion, I can go there. I mean, Catholic school's not the place for that, but no, because they were trying to introduce to us like a lot of different things, but they were doing a really bad. Yeah, it was really bad because I probably knew more than the priests that were teaching it. But you know, that's one thing. They would try to like, never mind. I could explain, but you'd have to know philosophy of religion for be versed in the debates and stuff. Yeah, but the religion classes were a joke, and everyone kind of knew that. It was just like a thing where they just had a requirement, and everyone had to go there, and it was like easy A's. The priest just gave you what A. There's like basically no test, no homework. They're like a final every semester, but for the most part we did nothing. Damn, be right back. Yeah, it was. Oh, I remember the meme. Like the teachers at the private school got paid substantially less than the teachers at the. I knew because my dad was a teacher, and the reason he didn't want to teach at Pius or any other Catholic school is because the pay was substantially worse. Because the school was just not funded well enough, I don't think. What else? But at least the teachers at least you know the teachers want to be there then. Which is cool at least. But, I don't know. But some of the teachers weren't religious either, so that's. I don't know why you would choose to teach at a private Catholic school if you weren't religious, but some of them were. I'm at Catholic school, but I haven't been to a mass in forever. Well, then you're not technically Catholic, are you? Right? Don't you have to be to mass at least? Well, isn't it like a requirement to be a mass like twice a year at least, right? Isn't it like yeah, but the idea that I went to like a really nice private school is a big meme. It's a big meme. The technology the infrastructure they had there was like a joke. The computers we had were so terrible. Oh my gosh! No, we didn't even get personal computers. We had like the computer lab was a joke. And this was like not that long ago either. This is like if you're. Yeah, this is not that. Um, yeah, a lot of those schools had like personal computers they gave out, but not us. Now I'm thinking about it. We must have been one of the poor, at least Class A schools, and by Class A I mean like school. I think it's like school with over like 1,000, and we had like 1,200 kids through all grades. Yeah, but I don't know. I feel like the idea that it was Catholic didn't mean much. Because we were like a larger school. Oh, and yeah, and if you don't know, in Nebraska, you know how each school usually has like breaking down of schools by size for sport reasons. So like it could be there are different divisions in Nebraska. There was 4 classes: Class A, Class B, Class C, depending on the size of your school. Class A was the biggest schools, and the Pius was always on the edge. So sometimes we'd be in Class B for some sports, sometimes we'd be in Class A. It really depended on the year, and then different sports that different schools had. So yeah, but if we ever got into the Class B sports, we'd usually do pretty well. In Class A, we'd struggle. Because either would be one of the smaller schools in the thing, or we'd run one of the bigger schools. But the thing is, people hated us like we're private, but they, I don't know, well. But they didn't know, like, anyone can come to Pius. Pius is not like an exclusionary. I mean, I guess if you're like really poor, you can't come to Pius because you wouldn't be able to afford it. There's like well, actually, I feel like we offered scholarships too. Because I remember at one point, what was it, my family? I don't know. Because we were getting price breaks for like lunch or whatever on the lunch program. My family definitely wasn't very rich. Yeah, but probably the biggest difference would have been, I guess we had uniforms, but the uniforms were whack. Well, it's kind of nice to have a uniform that you just like, yeah, I wasn't, there's different things you could wear for uniforms, like there's different like polo shirt, we basically just like a polo shirt and like khaki pants or shorts. This is basically all it is. And yeah, I don't think we had like a ton of different things because you'd have to buy new outfits for. And it was nice, yeah. You basically wear one outfit, just wash it as often as possible. Yeah, but I basically wore the same shorts and maybe like a different shirt every once. Yeah, every other. Like I probably had a couple shirts I rotated. But I think I only had one pair of shorts that fit. But now I'm thinking about it, that's pretty whack. I only had one pair of shorts. That seems. I mean, yeah. I mean, the thing with running or working out, you realize that how dirty your clothes at least clothes that are not touching your bare skin. They're not actually that dirty. Unless they're directly touching your skin, like underwear or like a shirt or like clothes you can wear multiple times, I think. Especially yeah, because there's like definitely a contrast between like clothes that you run in, which you definitely can't wear again, and clothes that you you're just wearing normally. Never mind, but I don't want to talk about how gross I was in high school. Yeah. But then Omaha had some nice schools, I think. Way better than even Kearney had a really nice school. The Kearney had one high school, but just because there was only one in there, it was like an exceptionally nice one. Well, maybe it had more than one, but there was one that it was Kearney High School. It was really nice. Like their lunchrooms would be like super big, and they'd have like soft serve machines, and they'd have like, I don't know. The schools would just be huge. Then Pius, I mean, there would be like not West Point, but it'd be like West Side. West Side would be was a nice school. Creighton Prep was a nice school. That's the one Destiny went to. Recognized it. Destiny is also from Nebraska. It's from Omaha. It's whack, small world. But the private school he went to was a lot nicer than the private school I went to. Is Crane Prep a Catholic school? Or a religious school? Or is it just like a preparatory school? The tuition to go there was way higher than. Yeah, but I'm trying to think. Did I know anyone that was really rich that went to my school? I don't think so. I knew a few upper middle class people. Like really upper middle class, like people that like have like a lake house or like their house. They have a nice big house. Like, but did I know anyone that was really rich? Like rich? Like I had damn you're rich moment. Like yeah, that was most of my damn you're rich moments were like. Yeah, it has a lake house, like an hour away or whatever, because it's really hard to. So yeah, I knew some really upper, but I didn't know any like rich people. Yeah, like the people I'm thinking about like are like. I don't know. They're still like salary people. They're like dentists or. Yeah, but I don't think I knew anyone who was. Oh shoot, that's a transition. Well, I guess no, because the person I'm thinking of might have been really rich, actually. Well, I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell. But yeah, because technically he ran his own practice. Not practice. What do you call? We call a practice if you were a dentist. In his own like place. He ran his own business, is what I'm trying to say. So I guess he is a businessman. Anyway, that sucks. That was a tragic top out. I can't believe I just topped that out. What am I thinking about? Bum, 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 bum. Do I want to play some 19? I'll play that game of 19, why not? Okay, this left is terrible. Eh. Okay, my voice is shot. If you can't hear that. Oh shoot, that was aggressive. Hello, my biggest streamer. Friend. Okay, oh shoot. The biggest streamer, true. Based, actually. But not really, though. Oh. My max out streak? Well, it's currently at 0, but, you know. After I get this game, obviously. Okay, wait 1 second. Oh, that's not good. Okay. Oh shoot, are you kidding me? Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, that sucks. I'm just done. I'm done. Please get over. No, I don't get that over. How is the max out streak? Pretty low at the moment, you know? Right now it's at... My record is 1, but right now I'm at 0, so... my goal is 500 in a row. That's probably like the world... No, that's definitely the world record. No one's gotten more than 500. Someone's messed up. What is the biggest max out streak? Actually, that's interesting. That would be interesting to know. It has to be... probably pretty high, honestly. It's probably like 20 or something. You guys can't see my... This is the one problem when it doesn't turn off when I, you guys can't see my top scores, which is tragic. You can see my top one when I start playing, but... Oh, you know what I need to do? I'll come back to Tetris. No, do I want to do this? Am I too tired? What do you think, Moises? Am I too tired to do the clicking thing? The clicking, clicky click? With the memory game? I haven't done my one for the night yet. Maybe play a game of chess. I haven't done that in a while. Chess doesn't require too much effort. Especially my elo. My elo sucks. Why can't it be like Levy? Get a max out first. Okay. True. I've been playing better tonight, mainly because I haven't been thinking too hard. I've been talking a lot, but not thinking very hard. So that means my scores are gonna be average and not none of. Usually when I'm talking a lot, usually my scores are not ever exceptional, but they are more consistent. That's for sure. Especially then when I'm thinking. No, Levy. Oh yeah, Levy finished his tournament recently. Both. Well, I don't know if I'm a huge Levy fan. Levy is like a. I don't know. I'm not the biggest Levy fan, but I mean I don't hate him. I'm not a Levy hater. He does seem to. I don't like his stream personality. I don't like his content, but I feel like he'd be a cool person. Like if I was gonna sit down and talk with like, that's mostly like why I like Fabiano. Fabiano seems like a cool person to hang around with. And that's why I don't like Hikaru. Hikaru seems like not a fun person to hang around. But yeah, Levy just finished his tournament that he was just playing. He won it pretty handedly, but he was also playing in an IM Norm tournament where he's already an IM, so he was definitely one of the better people playing. But he won every game except 2, which he drew. So he went up like another 20 something points, I think. FIDE, which is pretty good. And then Fabiano recently, I think, won the Rapid and Blitz thing. Almost beat. Well, did he tie or beat Magnus' record? I forget. Of like the highest score you can get. He won it pretty dominantly. I guess it'd be better if Hikaru was there, but because no one really cares about Rapid and Blitz unless Hikaru is playing. Boom, just talking. Boom. See, it's magic. Okay. Or Magnus. Magnus dropped out too. Magnus was a significant dropout because Magnus, that's like the chess drama thing. Magnus dropped out for what was like family or personal reasons or basically unknown reasons, vague reasons, which is like interesting. It's like everyone just wishing him the best, which is yeah. Okay, I'm trying to lock in a little bit here. I'm probably not gonna get a 600k here. Ooh, shoot, I was almost about to top out there. Okay, come on. I need. Okay, well, it's not a J, but it's fine. Technically still have 2 more Tetrises, so 600k maybe actually. I said I wasn't gonna get it, but then I just basically played perfect for the remaining bit, and then okay, boom, 600k, easy dubs. Oh no, is this... No way, dude. Of course this happens. Yeah, of course when I get the 600k transition, that's when it... Ah, shoot. Sucks a little bit. Just a little bit, though. Not even on the leaderboard. Oofda. One second, I'll be right back. Let me think. What was I thinking about? Chess, oh, there we go. DAS stuff again today. DAS Masters. That happened again. I was thinking I didn't want to get into political stuff again. Whatchamacallit, Andy. I mean, I would have preferred if Matt Martin got through. But if it had to be a top player to win, I would prefer Andy over. I mean, Fractal's not a. I don't dislike Fractal. Feel like Andy's more of a original DAS player than Fractal, but actually I don't know. Yeah, now I just need one more thing on Thursday, and then we get the top 4 semifinals and finals. Right now we got Fractal, Andy, and who was the last one again? Oh, I know this. I watched it live. The one yesterday. Who won yesterday? I'm blanking. Oh, I'm totally blanking. I can't even think of who played yesterday. If you told me who played, I'd tell you who wins. Let me think. Oh man, this is embarrassing. Now I'm thinking, now I'm playing worse. Okay, one second. I need to stop thinking. I was in Blink. Blank played today. Example why shy in junior high. Several math. I mean, I believe you. Most kids are shy early on, but I mean, you don't have to prove your. Like, I believe you. That you're. I just like. I feel like there's something I'm missing from this one story about you. The math story. I feel like there's probably something missing. Maybe you're not lying. Like, you seem pretty adamant, so you're probably not lying. But I feel like there's something I'm missing because it's like it's like the story is so crazy. I feel like there has to be something I'm missing, right? Maybe I'm just not understanding. Maybe the shyness is at least. Anyway, I'll catch up on the comments after this game, but because I'm pretty far in and I'm playing pretty well. Okay, there we go. Oh, I'm done. I can't get that over. So I failed several math tests simply because I didn't want to raise my hand and tell the teacher that I couldn't read his writing on the board. Oh yeah, I had something similar like that in high school. I don't want to be that guy where it's like, oh, I one-upping you, but I couldn't. I had something similar where I couldn't read the writing on the board. But this was because I was actually basically blind because I was reading so much in grade school, and I had to read the whole. And it affected so much that I got nearsighted. And I was so. I don't want to say much of a people pleaser because anyone that says they're a people pleaser is like cringe. But I was so much didn't want to make anyone's problem that I got so blind before I even like talk to anybody about it. Like I couldn't read stop on stop signs like 20 yards away, not yards, like 20 feet maybe. And I couldn't read the boards if I was sitting. So I basically, instead of, I didn't fail, but I just never took notes. I took that habit into high school, but I never took notes ever, because I just couldn't read the board to copy it back down. I didn't fail any classes because of it. And I was a good student, so teachers didn't really notice. But I couldn't read boards at all. And yeah, just a guy. I see you what's up? Ooh, what's up? Commercial. What's up? I'm not even going to acknowledge the Pookie, except I just did, so that's all you're getting. Alls you're getting. Yeah, I didn't get, because I remember, I was definitely going blind in 3rd and 4th grade, and I didn't get glasses until, well, maybe even earlier than that, because my brother got glasses when he was in 2nd, and I must have needed glasses around the same time, at least, or earlier. Okay, well, dang. I feel what you're saying. I internalized most of the stupid shit like that. Yeah. I feel like it happened kind of opposite for me, because I don't know, I feel like I'm not that intelligent, I'm not smarter than most people. Well, I probably like slightly, this is like what everyone thinks, slightly above average. Yeah, I feel like I'm slightly above average. But because I was reading a lot because my parents wouldn't like buy me video games or whatever. So I just read a lot for entertainment. Like I didn't have anything. Well, yeah, just luck in. Definitely need glasses. Can see perfectly fine. Yeah, I got really nearsighted, but I just read a lot, and like people had this in view of me that I was like a nerd or whatever. And I kind of like just people just expected me to be really smart, and I don't think I was. Everyone kind of thought, but everyone thought there's two separate classes for my grade school, but they were each comprised of about like 20 people. There's 2 teachers for each grade. Do the thug shake. Okay. No. So yeah, I just kind of faked it till I made it, right? You just didn't really, but then again, I do well on standardized tests, so maybe, I don't know. That was pretty fun on the internet. True. Pretty similar to me, except I was always into art and stuff. Yeah, art books. Yeah, I was always. I just read a ton. I just read buttloads. I would read during class because I couldn't see the board, so what was the point? No, me and my siblings all read a lot. There's like pictures of my brother. I was never stupid enough to get caught. But yeah, I'd wake up in the morning to read. I'd come home and read. I would read like hours, like so much. But no, I feel like I was really dumb because it was struggle for me. It was struggle for me to even like. Well, never mind. I wasn't. Well, bye. Okay. No. Only come to without handicap. Just a guy just stops in here and just says, "What's up, Pookie?" and then leaves every time. Who wants to have a debate on whatever? We can debate. What was pen versus pen? Is PIN pronounced the same as PEN? Or are all of you like cringe? Prescriptionist language peoples. Also, pretentious prescriptionist. There's some awesome alliteration for you guys. Okay. Okay, come on. I'm losing some pace here. I don't have pace to lose, so. Come on, we can get a 500k here. 500k transition. Oh no. Oh shoot. So when did you end up getting glasses or whatever? Let me think. It was either 5th, because I must have been, I was definitely blind in 3rd grade for sure. I was probably blind in 2nd grade, but I don't remember. Not blind, but you know, like, couldn't see the board blind. I don't think I got them until 4th or 5th grade, middle of 4th. I remember I didn't want to be, like, a problem to, like, people. I remember, well, I don't remember. My parents probably weren't poor. I don't know. But they probably argued about money, like most people do. We were so poor we couldn't, like, afford to give me a glass, because I don't know, would we have, like, insurance for that? My dad got a lot of insurance through his job as a public school teacher. He got benefits, but I don't know. I have contacts on or whatever right now. But was it 5th grade or 4th? I remember explicitly, I definitely didn't have them at least some periods in 4th grade. Because I remember explicitly, like, because I was in the back of the class too, and I definitely couldn't see. I remember it got really bad is when I couldn't see, because the music classroom that we had was, like, exceptionally small from, like, front to back. It was like a really cramped space. It must have been like if you had. There's no way, because you had to fit 20 people in here too. There's no way it was longer than 10 feet. Like, well, maybe it had to be more than 10 feet because it was like 3 rows of chairs, but they were really cramped. Fifth grade. I could probably look at old yearbooks. And I remember like sitting in the music, and when I couldn't see the smart board, because we all had smart boards or whatever. We got smart boards around when I was in 3rd grade. Every class had a smart board or whatever. That was a new thing. Or maybe it was kindergarten, because I remember we watched. Maybe that was just a projector. And I remember I couldn't even, because usually if I like squinted really hard and I like really tried, I could. If I was like in the front, if I was like within 10 feet, I could read, and the text was large, I could read. But I remember there was just like they made the text really big on the screen. It was, and I was like squinting, and I still couldn't see it, and I was like, oh, this is fucked. But I was like, I remember being like, but I started, when I started noticing it, because I probably didn't notice for a while. I started thinking like I don't want to be like my parents are like arguing about money as it is. I don't want to like this is gonna be like a lot of money or whatever. I remember I didn't want to be like, oh yeah, I'm blind. You have to, and they'd be like exasperate. Oh, I have to money on whatever. But this was like probably a delusion I invented in my mind. My parents probably they're probably fine with it. But I remember being mind blown because you know when you go to the eye doctor, optometrist? Yeah. I never really had the problem. I developed systems. I developed coping mechanisms where I didn't have to read the board. I just would never take notes. My grades might have suffered. Well, I don't know if they suffered that much because I was still like an A and B student, maybe like an occasional C. Like maybe a C in spelling or whatever. But I don't know if my parents ever had like super high expectations. And at least early on. I developed really good coping mechanisms to deal with it. I would just never take notes, but I would, like if there was like a test or whatever, I would always be ways to figure it out. Like, I still think grade school is exceptionally easy to do anything. Like if you're just doing fractions, I can do fractions in my head. I don't need to learn how to do fractions. But yeah, I think they figured out because I was like, we were trying to see a stop sign, and I could. Well, maybe it was a yield sign. It was some sort of sign, and we were like exceptionally close, and I couldn't read it, and they were like, "Man, you're really blind." But I remember going to the optometrist, the eye doctor, and then they were like, at the end of it, they were like, OMH, OMG, what was it? No, I went to the eye doctor and we get the eyes tested, and I'm at like a -5 or -4 at this point because I probably got a little worse. I started to get worse, so I got like my prescription was like negative whatever 4 or 5, and I'm looking, and like the doctor does the thing where they like show you, they do all the tests to determine exactly where like this one look better, does this one look clearer, and I did all those tests, and then afterwards they were like, they didn't get my prescription out that day. Bro, grade school was so pointless for me too. And it's pointless for a lot of students, but the thing is they can't like, there's not enough funding to obviously the best thing would have individual teachers for individual students because individual students progress at different rates. You know what I mean? Yeah. Different, they don't want to leave kids behind, right? That's the thing. They have to be teaching 20 kids at once, and they can't be leaving kids behind. Yeah, you don't want to leave kids behind, so you have to. It's the lowest common denominator, and that's really frustrating, especially if you're like one of the. Even if you're like slightly above average. But yeah, I was looking. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, they showed me. They showed me how I would be able to see with glasses. And I was blown away. I was like, holy shoot, is the world this clear for everybody? And then I had to go back to being basically blind. For the next few weeks while they made my prescription. That was brutal. Because then I was aware of like how blind I actually was, and I blew my mind. I was like, holy shit. Like, cause I got to the point where I was like, I know I need glasses, but it's not that big of a deal. Like I'm probably like, everything's a little blurry, but that's, you know. Yeah. But, oh my gosh, it was crazy. It's crazy. I got no idea, but I was, yeah. Yeah, but I don't know. Grade school is never gonna be hard. High school is not even that hard, depending on what you are in part, what some kids go through. Well, my schools weren't like incredibly actually, I know there's definitely schools that are definitely less funded than the schools I went to. When they see the other side of it, they're doing like a analogy. We're doing like a very abstract, in a very abstract way. True, I guess. Yeah. Like they don't know. They only see what they've seen. So they can't experience what other people experience. So once they're shown like the other side of the coin, yeah. It's like actually mind blowing. Because you can never experience what other people are experiencing. Yeah, it was mind blowing to me. Yeah, I was like, I had to go back into the into the dark. I couldn't see anything. I was like, shoot, there's no way. Because like looking into glasses, like looking into like one of the books I was reading, the Spiderwick Chronicles. They turned that into. I was really hyped when that movie came out because I was reading the books. I had already read the books in the Spiderwick Chronicle movie. I think that was 2014. I remember. Was it or was it earlier than that? The first Spiderwick Chronicle. It was an okay movie. It wasn't as good as the books. So it's when you learn the books are not as good as the movies. But I was thinking the Seeing Eye Stone. You look at the Seeing Eye Stone, you can see everything, right? You just need to get like the thing that the hobgoblin to spit in your eyes so you can see whatever. Yeah, but whenever they make books into movies, it's never that good. I'm always disappointed. You're always disappointed. Oh, aren't they making a new show or is a movie or something with the Spiderwick Chronicles again? Maybe. I don't know. Oh, shoot. Yeah, but no, like, being able to, like, see what it would be like to wear glasses and then have to go back was, like, it was like, shoot, I can't wait to get my glasses. Because I knew I was blind, but I didn't realize how blind I was. It was pretty bad. Anyway, this is another good pace game. Usually when I'm just story time, I can play pretty well. It's just when I'm trying to think at the same time as talking is the hard part. I keep saying that, but it's true. Just ramble about something. Oh, shoot, wait. Come on. Oh, shoot, in the next box, too. And that cost me an extra line. Okay. Okay, one more Tetris here. This time, let's just not choke it. Okay, here we go. Oh, this is not looking good. Okay, that's better. That's better. Having a fear of public speaking, I think that's a really common fear. I was really afraid of my speech class. I did terrible on that. That was like a mandatory thing, and I was lucky to have a B. Oh my gosh, I cannot use public speaking. But I think that's a common fear. I think it's a really common fear. I didn't want attention in school, though. I didn't want attention. In high school, yeah, the speech class. Oh my gosh, public presentation day. Ooh, yikes. You know, I should do practice some rolling. Where's the glove? Where's the glove? 20 hertz 5 tap, epic. .26 hertz 5 tap, epic. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. But usually in school, like, I don't think you need to public speak to be good. Like, there's the meme of, like, the nerdy kid that's, like, shy or whatever. It's like it's like obviously a stereotype, but it's there's some truth to it. Oh shoot, I almost slipped on my hand. Does my brother still play Tetris? Oh, my brother doesn't really play Tetris. I have two siblings, well, 3 siblings, 2 of them are brothers. None of them, like, they play Tetris when I've, like, brought it home. Like, I've, like, brought home, like, a CRT or whatever. And they'll play and they'll get, like, a couple 100,000 points. But they don't really play Tetris. They play chess. and I don't know, Minecraft. They'll play, like, what we're competitive at is, like, if they were playing Tetris, they'd be better or as good as me, because we're really competitive. So, like, in chess, we're really competitive, in running, but, you know, not as much anymore. Let's see, what else? Well, anything, like ping pong, badminton, but yeah, my siblings don't play. They only play Tetris when I bring it. Oh, but the chess got really intense sometimes. That's basically the reason I'm so good at, well, as good as I am at chess. Like, it wasn't like playing on the internet chess club before. Yeah, we do like the score keeping things where we have like the tallies. I'd be like, oh yeah, I'm beating you 2/3 of the time. They're like, no way. It's like, you just beat me twice and I beat you once. If we played one more game, I tie it up. And I was like, well, 2/3 of the time, 2/3 of the time. And then we'd get like a tally board going where we'd like tally every game. And at first I started actually beating him 2/3 of the time. For like a solid like 30 games. But there was a certain point when they started catching up with me. Semi-recent badminton. We got a badminton set for one of my birthdays one time. It's so torn up right now. SP? Death? Oh, I don't know anything about that. We just got a badminton, like, anything we, like, compete in. What else do we have that we can compete against each other in? We had a ping pong table. We had, I don't know, I guess we did football a little bit, but it's kind of hard when there's only 3 boys, and then like you have to set up teams where, yeah, where it's like one against the other, or like one time someone's all-time quarterback, or I was always all-time quarterback because I'm the oldest, so yeah, I don't know. At some point, it starts at 30. Okay, well, let me think. What else? Risk and Monopoly. Oh, board games. Board games would last weeks and months sometimes. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. With the homebrewed rules too. The cheating if you didn't get caught. Stealing from the bank. Because like I said, if it's going multiple days, you can kinda yeah, we just have this setup. Board games. The homebrewed rules of Risk. We had like the army. Yeah, we could do whatever. What else? Oh shoot. But yeah, these we get to like with cards. That's cards. Oh, DIY. Yeah, we DIY'd our own Monopoly at one point. I don't know who did that. Either it was me or it was my brother who made it. But we made our own board and stuff. We made like I don't know what was the. Wait, was the. No, the board was our house for some reason. And we trade for our own stuff. Like, I would trade for my room or whatever. Oh yeah, we made our own. Yeah, that was weird. Who did that? Was it me or was it my brother? I can't remember. It wasn't good. It was just like drawn on a piece of paper. Bathroom. The bathroom was probably waterworks. What would be the railroad? Or maybe the bathrooms were the railroads. Yeah, there's definitely weird rules. I don't remember all of them. What was else was I about to bring up? I was about to bring up something else. Let me think. What was I thinking about? Oh yeah, no, it would come to fists sometimes. With disagreements. Because the thing is, in a 3-person game of Risk, if anyone teams with anyone, then that's usually how it has to end, right? Especially if it's like a stalemate with like a... Because you can stalemate it with, and Risk, I think, what is it? Well, depending on the Risk you're playing, we have normal Risk and you have Lord of the Rings Risk, which was... Plus we had homebrew rules, but... Like, you could have, in normal Risk, you'd have... one person with North America, that's +5. One person with... Wait. Or... Would anyone have... Someone would have Europe, that's +5. And someone would have... Someone would have... I guess... One of the 2 ones, like Asia... I mean, not Asia. Australia or... Australia or South America. And then... Africa. And then no one would be able to hold Asia, obviously. And stalemate, I don't know. But those games, yeah, I got to fist because someone would be like, someone would screw you over. You have to, yeah, you can't just be like, what are you doing? Oh, Pokemans. But we homebrewed our rules for that. Who plays the actual rules for that? The Pokemon. I mean, Connect 4 is kind of fun until you figure it out. Then you're like, until you start looking online for theory. Then it becomes less fun. Snake we all got really good at. Cool math game Snake. Who has the best record? We were filling up the screen on it, so we were all beating that game. Connect 4 is rigged, just like tic-tac. Yeah, it was solved like tic-tac-toe. It's less rigged than tic-tac-toe because tic-tac-toe you kind of know. You can kind of just figure it out after playing like a couple games. You can just be like, okay, well, this is how it is, and yeah, you do this and you draw, do this and you lose. But with Connect 4, you kind of have to like start. You can't. I mean, you could develop the theory on your own. Like there's, but yeah. It is solved. You can solve it. Like if you go first, you either win or draw depending if your opponent has perfect play or not. What else? What else? Probably grades or whatever. Maybe not though. Reading. Well, definitely did memory tests. We definitely like quizzed each other. Let's see what else. Maybe not necessarily grades or whatever, because I think the grades are way easier now. Way easier now. Grade school is like, what's a thing? What's another look at? Yeah, but basically anything we did, we were all always super competitive. Oh, yeah, we just like debate for no reason, but I don't think we were really smarter. We didn't know anything. Anyway, I'm gonna get a 600k here, easy. I have like, what is it? At least 4 burns, if not more. Significantly more. Well, not significantly more, but grade school is, but it should be, right? Because if it's not, you're leaving kids behind, unless you're having individual lessons for every student. Yeah, it's better to not leave kids behind than to, yeah. The thing is, grade school is easy, but it teaches everyone the same thing, and while some kids, oh shoot, 1 second. Well, some kids might be able to complete school easier, like quicker. Oh, I can't believe I just did that. Oh my gosh. Some kids might be able to complete school faster than other kids. But you can't, no, it should be, even toddlers want to be disciplined. No, it shouldn't. Even toddlers want to be disciplined. Well, you can be disciplined, but it doesn't mean you can learn. Everyone can learn at the same rate, right? You don't want to be leaving too many kids behind, right? Properly disciplined? True. You don't need to be not disciplined. I don't think you need to. But you don't need to be teaching kids. Some kids learn at different. Everyone learns at different paces. Obviously, when you're teaching like at least 20 kids at a time, if not more than that, 20 to 30 kids at a time usually. It's just a class size. Well, that was my experience. Some kids are going to be learning slower than other kids. But you have to be teaching to the kids that you don't want to leave kids behind, because that's the worst thing. So you have to be teaching to those kids. Tricking kids into falling into line. Kids can be tricked into learning. Maybe. I don't know. Some kids... Do you not acknowledge that different kids learn at different speeds? Like, obviously, different kids learn at... Not every kid is the same, right? Some kids have tougher times learning than other kids. School's gonna be... Plus, I'm saying it's easy, but I'm probably exaggerating a little bit, because I didn't have perfect grades, so if it was really that easy, I'd have hundreds and everything, right? Like, the subject matter didn't feel difficult, but maybe, I don't know, maybe I'm just coping. I think the general, like, the speed that we teach kids, I mean, it could be faster, especially for some kids. But we don't have tutors for every single kid. Every single kid can't get... We can't pay teachers to teach one kid at a time, right? They're teaching a group of people. And I mean, anyway. Said plan would take generations. Measurable differences. Americans don't want to wait. Sure, you keep saying that, but never mind. Okay. Pretty funny. I think I had the tissues leaning up. I think they just fell over. I think you guys just heard that, but well, you heard it like a minute ago. I just heard it on the stream. After 10, 20 years, the kids are we're raising the kids. Yeah, your magical assertion that you could just make kids way smarter by some magical thing that you don't have any suggestions for. Any suggestions really besides like make it online or make it more engaging somehow. Yeah, I don't. Maybe make the curriculum harder, leave even more kids behind. Yeah, it would be great. I think if there was like actual things where it was like we can do these things and everyone is going to be way smarter. We're going to make way smarter humans, way more productive people in society. I think in the past people have definitely invested in education when it was clear that it was very beneficial for the people. But yeah, make it more engaging through the internet, the magic of the internet. But I don't think you can make. Like, obviously, some kids are going to learn faster than other kids. Like, the idea that you can just start teaching everybody... like, if you're saying kids can't read, the solution isn't to skip glaze over the reading super quickly and move on to, way harder things faster. It's not to move quicker. It's to, probably to slow down more and make sure the kids understand what they're learning, and that the kids can. You have to be able to get down the basic before you start moving on to that other stuff. And if your assertion is what is it? 1 in 5 adults can't even read, or high school graduates. I mean, which I don't know if that's how that even. The thing is, we're not prepared for that reality. I'm proposing in terms of tech will eventually happen. The thing is, we're not prepared for that reality. Okay, sure. I can't argue with your magic future predictor, whatever. Or future teaching stuff. In one single day of school, that's a long time. Yeah, but kids are never going to be truly dialed in for 8 hours a day. What do you think? What do you think with people learning in one day of school? I think kids are having a hard enough time as it is learning what. So your idea is to make the curriculum harder, more difficult. Like, if the problem is kids aren't learning in the current curriculum, your solution is to make it harder? Okay. Also, what was I going to say? Also, yeah, just because something's online instead of a piece of paper doesn't make it better. I feel like, well, that's not necessarily what you're saying, but, you can do 3D models in real life. You don't need, a computer-generated model to do that. Plus, I don't know if that's necessarily the idea that there's different styles of learning. Yeah, I don't know. Plus, I'm already feel like even when I was in high school, there was like a lot of they did bring out like a lot of what's the site? What's the one site where there you can do like 3D math stuff? I don't remember. We did like some days with that. That didn't help me at all, but maybe that's just me. But most kids are not even learning math anyway. They're just like learning the rules, and they follow the rules, and then yeah. So we need to do the new math. Common Core. Come on, I'm so screwed here. Now I need to start burning. Boom. Boom, there we go. Oh, okay. I'm done. I don't want to do this. No. Had access to the best tools. They would narrow the gap from the poor school to the rich school. I think the difference between a poor school and a rich school is not the funding to the school. I think it's the quality of kid. Well, I don't want to say quality of kid, but it's the socioeconomic status of the kids going to the school. I don't think it's the. I think it's been shown plenty of times that pouring money into underfunded schools doesn't improve outcomes the way you think it would. Because it doesn't change the households the schools are coming from. Digitally highly interactive courses. Yep. The vague buzzwords that don't mean anything. Digitally interactive courses. I went to a school with fairly okay. I went to a school where the richest people weren't that rich. Well, no, the school wasn't very funded, but the kids there were probably, they were definitely, on average. Because you had to be a certain level of income. I didn't know any truly like poor people that went to my school at least. Well, never mind. That's not even true. Well, what do you mean by truly poor? Never mind. I take that back. I do. Oh, never mind. I don't want to say my. Yeah. Okay. I will say my school is. I don't think the school, but I think we tested exceptionally well in terms of schools like standardized tests. But that wasn't because we had like exceptionally good curriculums where we're using a lot of digital tools or whatever. We're using like blah blah blah. It was because of or digitally interactive whatever's. It was just because like the people going into the school were probably decently wealthy on average. We're definitely like this school is definitely a lot of middle class people. And I feel like, yeah, and I feel like the middle, just because the kids are middle class, has a lot more effect on the school outcome, the outcomes, rather than like whatever digitally interactive whatever you have. You and I hold different values important why human body works. What do you mean? How and why the human body works? Prone. Okay. My contention is that the more one knows, the more they may be prone to mindful of their health. Really? Well, that's technically true, but that's because the more educated someone is, the more. Well, actually, okay, I'll say this is technically true, but not because of what you think. The more educated you are, the more likely you are to be wealthy, and the more likely you are to be healthy. But the idea that learning about math and science or whatever, art, is not going to make you more healthy. The more you learn about health, the more healthy you'll probably be. But in terms of health, you don't need to be living the type of lifestyle that you live to be healthy. You just need to exercise consistently. Make sure you're not. Just keep track of your calories. Make sure you probably eat more protein. You're eating protein. You're eating sufficient amounts of protein and whatever. And you'll be healthier than basically everybody. Basically everybody. Over time, context is all. And I think people know what they need to do to be healthy. People don't, like I said, people don't lack the knowledge of how to be healthy. It's just not that simple. Yeah, it is. No, it is simple. It's just not easy. Get your sleep in, calories, exercise regularly. Yeah, but everyone knows this. This is not like news to people, right? Like obviously, there's more nuance in like greater things. You can go into massive depth over like, but yeah, it's not gonna. And we'd have different. And like. But like the idea that if you go to a school with a harder curriculum and digitally interactive interfaces, that you're gonna be more healthy. I mean, you know, it's probably true, but that's probably because you're more wealthy or whatever. Oh shoot. My ex was an alcoholic marijuana researcher. She has a PhD, an associate, and whatever professor. Oh, okay. Are we trying to? Oh, wait. Okay. Is that like what are we trying to say? Are we trying to say alcohol and marijuana are bad for you? Because I'm gonna agree with that, obviously. In Zoom meeting, learning about grant processes. Oh, well, yeah, grants are hard to get. And yeah, they're usually based off, yeah. Research grants you're talking about? But what? I don't know. Are you talking about some particular insights? I don't understand what you're. What are we saying? Oh, maybe. Oh, let me guess. Actually, I can probably guess. I mean, you're probably gonna compare research grants to like school, like grade school stuff. Maybe is that where we're going? Because that's not the same thing. But you can probably gain some insights, probably. It depends what it is. tweaks can study can to studies can equal funding, X funding, etc. Oh, well, yeah. Yeah, like I still don't see. Oh, I'm trying to think how you're trying to relate this back to like schools and research. Are you trying to say like tweaks? I'm saying even tweaks in here and there in the curriculum made huge results over time. I don't. I think. I don't think you. Okay, first off, the math that we teach, I'm assuming you probably don't have any critiques of math, because the math is like pretty, unless you think we should teach it faster, which kids don't learn it even as we teach it now. Well, there could be a little tweaks you can make, but I don't think. Shoot. I don't think the content of what we're teaching needs to change. I think because, like I said, again, you're an outlier unless all your friends were bookworms like you while being into athletics, etc. I think the concept of bookworms and athletes being separate is like not a thing. I think usually the people that are doing well in school, like all my friends were bookworms and athletes. Like my friend Domani, I'm just gonna not say his last name. Like on the cross country team, like me, there was on varsity. There was one kid who wasn't like really smart. His name was Gavin. He was naturally talented. He didn't really have to work for it. Well, as much. But there was Domani. Well, in my grade, there was Domani. There was Nick. I'm not gonna say last names for obvious reasons. Let's see. Who else was in my grade? Those are like the big four. We were all on varsity. And there's only like 7 people on varsity. Well, and obviously it changes throughout the years, but yeah, everyone was like smart bookworms. We're all in like the AP classes or whatever. Probably didn't read, but it's high school. Who reads in high school? But I think the idea that people that are athletic are not like jocks are big and dumb and stupid. That was not my experience at all. Like, of course there are people like that, but on the whole, I think whether or not you're into athletics has no bearing on your academic proficiency. But I think being decently healthy is probably good for learning too. Like that would make sense that athletes are generally tend to. I bet you can look this up. Actually, we can look this up. Well, no, it might be influenced by other factors too, because the idea that if you have time for extracurriculars, if you're doing extracurriculars already, you're probably putting yourself in a group of people that are probably I don't want to say wealthier, but wealthier plus. Well, I guess with running, all you need is a pair of running shoes, really. You don't really need like a ton of extra stuff, but extra high school. Oh, too many O's. Athletes. Athletes. Let's see. High school athletes. Test scores, I guess, or test scores range. I don't know, range. Well, that's college. They do better. For a student athlete, come on. Load up. Load up. If the teachers had better tools. Regardless of what you said, the main point is to impress upon you the way kids learn. There's a curriculum being taught better. Interactive lessons. Okay. Like I said, if you're... Come on, read. What is this? I have to... I don't want to subscribe to anything. Don't make me subscribe. For an athlete. No, don't tell me the bare minimum you need to get to. Anyway, I don't know. I'm not gonna find this right now. It wouldn't surprise me if athletes did better than non-athletes in terms of school. I can tell you, I don't want to use my own anecdotal evidence, which is dumb. Because I also went to a private school. I should just Google that. Athletes do better than athletes. But I think. Let me think. I'm gonna stream. Like, oh shit, I'm almost 5 hours in. I didn't realize how long I've been streaming. I'm tired. I wish you were into figurative art. I spend most of my Oh, well, art might be different. For art, they might need an overhaul. I don't know, actually. I bet, like, there's probably things you could do to, like, make art a lot better, but... I'm thinking, like, science, math, maybe history, like, science, math, history courses. Those are, like, maybe, like, the arts, the fine arts, like, music and art might be, I think those you could have arguments. The way you teach those feels really important, and there's like feels like you have to teach those differently than you do teach other courses. Especially getting kids engaged is really hard. And anyway, she can say hydrated. Go hydrate and rest. True. Anyway, peace. Yeah, I don't think we're ever gonna agree on the. You are hydrating. True. The Diet Coke is No, it's not hydrating. I'm actually really thirsty. The Diet Coke is nothing. I need to go drink a lot of water. Yeah. It doesn't count as hydrating. It's just like it's more of a snack than a hydration tool.